Good morning, dear family. Welcome back, fellow apes, fellow investors. Great to get to be back here. It is Monday, 8/19, and I am very excited for this trading week to begin. 2 minutes left until the trading week, the trading day officially opens. I'm very excited for this week. AMC and GME are green daily MacD, or at least GME is for sure. AMC should curl up. And I, for one, am expecting a very bullish week for us. I think this is finally when we are going to go back above Roaring Kitty's buy-in of 23.50. We might actually be able to get a nice positive momentum and run up back towards $30. If I had to guess, though, I would say that this week is probably going to be more likely like 25, 26, maybe 24 in the worst case scenario. But I am feeling very good about our chances here. I'm feeling very good compared to the last couple weeks that were pretty awful. So one more minute until we're officially going. AMC trying to run up right here, right before the bell. Not even fully in yet. That's awesome. GME is kind of going the opposite direction at the moment. But I am not worried. I am very, very, very excited for this. I do still got to put out my link and things. So let me try doing that really quick while we let these settle here. What if I go to this one for a moment? Ugh, I feel like there's just too much going on this page. I gotta do one at a time. I can't do that. We'll give them a minute here to settle, see which way they want to go. The MacD's curling down a little bit here. This is not great. This is not great for AMC. I still do think it's going to curl back up, but right now the momentum is showing back the other direction. That's totally not what I want. Let's go watch Jimmy. Jimmy off the bat, just so typical. Just trading sideways right here at 22.46. Has been a level of resistance now for a while. So hopefully we're going to overcome that today and make some good upward momentum. All right, let me just work on this really quick so I don't have to worry about this anymore. That would be great. And then we'll get right back into this. Hey, there we go. GME, though, already pushing above it, 22.53. That is very happy. Cool. Let me just finish up here. And once I can get these out, then we'll start jumping around the market here. All right, wonderful, wonderful. Got those out. GME already showing some resistance right off the bat. We did pop up to 22.54, but we're showing that we're still just going to keep hugging this line for the time being. But I'm not worried. I do think that we are going to overcome that. AMC showing a lot of resistance right now. I think that historically between the two of them, AMC has been the one that they've been trying really hard to suppress lately, more than GME. So hopefully we can overcome this. I'm not happy to see that MacD this morning. The SPY is trying to push up. For the time being, we're up to 555. We might end up going back to the all-time highs. I don't think we're gonna make new all-time highs, but we could be going up, we could be going down. We're just gonna wait and see. I would think that a pullback for the market would be healthy. I would like to see us pull back. I think that is just a really healthy way to do it. We haven't really pulled back ever since we started this uptrend. So, but we do have a gap above us about around 563 or so. So we'll see what happens. Hey, Les Surgeon! What's up, Surgeon? Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. Good morning. Happy Monday to you. How is one of my favorite Swedish friends that I've ever met? I hope you're having a great day today. Hope you had a really good weekend, in fact, for that matter. Let's take a look around. Nvidia still doing really well. Nvidia's been on this uptrend as well. Currently 124.50. Nvidia is another one of those that I feel like is kind of due for a pullback, but who knows? Might just keep going here for the time being. I have my eye on Apple. I feel like of all the ones, I feel like Apple is probably the one that's most likely to pull back. I almost want to get an Apple put today. Almost want to get an Apple put. AMD came out with some really good news today. Apparently they had another acquisition, so the market was reacting really strongly to that, and then it came right back down. So not too sure what AMD is going to do, but if I had to guess, I would say that AMD is going to go up. I almost want to get an AMD call for that matter. Hey, TZ YOLO! What's up, TZ YOLO? Good morning, sir. Good morning. Hope you're having a great morning, my friend. Hope you had a great weekend. Welcome back. I'm so tempted. It's a shame that I don't trust any of the market. That's the problem. I don't trust any of the market, and I don't want to. I just want to keep loading up on my stocks, on our stocks. Something interesting is that the yen actually did go back to it hit 0.0069 for a moment, which was where we ended up getting that strong rejection before, and which caused the yen carry trade to go crazy. So pretty interesting. I apologize real quick. I'm just trying to look on the side here, decide whether or not I want to get a put or not. 215. Four-day put. Sorry, I apologize. It's just so hard trying to like trade and do this at the same time. Just give me one more moment. All right, we ended up getting. I picked up an Apple put now. We'll see what happens. Just one of those. Take a peek into Workhorse. Workhorse is really slowly pushing up. You know, it's super slow, but Workhorse is definitely on an uptrend the last couple days. Whoever called that one out for me, awesome person. I know who it was. Halfway tempted to get more Workhorse. Halfway tempted to get more Siri. I'm not gonna lie. I did post a new theory, or I guess my old theory, on the Discord, and I'm really just kind of feeling it. They have that merger and acquisition coming. Warren Buffett just bought it. I think that it could really fit in the play. I think I'm gonna have to do it. I think that just for the sake of my own like sanity, I'm gonna have to do it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna think about it nonstop, because right now the calls are so cheap. We're just gonna have to do it. There's no way around it. I gotta do it before these go up. Darn it. I put in my order and then the price was higher. Oh, come on. Work out for me. I don't want to pay an extra $1 a piece. Give me it like I want it. Alright, fine. I don't want to miss it. My FOMO. You know what? No, we're not going to do it. I'm going to wait. I yell at myself all the time for buying in the first 2 hours. I'm not going to do it for a call. The put's fine, because I don't want to miss this big drop if we end up getting a big drop out of that. But I'll just wait on. I'll wait on Siri. Siri, I'm pretty certain I can rely upon Siri still being at this level at the end of today. Not the smartest pickup based on recent action, but it's okay. AMC coming to life 508. Michelle, yo, Rocket Day. I'm so excited for Michelle, and I'm really happy to see you. Welcome back. Hope you had a really great weekend. Welcome back. Our distance to green daily MacD has increased for AMC. It's really sad. It seems like we're still gonna curl up this week, but right now we are not green, and we're not even looking like we're gonna curl up today. So, unfortunate there. GME is still green daily MacD though, so I really am expecting something this week to the upside. 2261 already, looking really good. Hopefully we can get above $23 and hold that and use it as support, and then keep rocketing from there. Right now we're getting a little bit of a doji forming. We'll check back on this, see if that. Let's go to the 1 minute. We'll see if this ends up getting any better here though. AMD, I probably should have bought that call, but I'm really nervous about it, so I'm not gonna. That pre-market drop is what got me. You know, it was up in the pre-market, and then it dropped back down. It was up to 154.08. Dropped down pretty hard. I'm gonna regret it. I always do, but it's okay. It's okay. Just gonna walk away. Chipotle was down on Friday, down 3%. Looks like it's trying to go up for now. I don't really know what to think of Chipotle. I believe in Chipotle as a company. I think that, it's a great company, and the stock has been great. But ever since they lost their CEO, I'm getting really nervous about it, so we'll just have to watch that. Let's check in on Nvidia though. Nvidia's been such a rock star. Still pushing up. 124.77. Got those earnings at the end of the month. I think Michelle is crushing it on this one. Great job, Michelle. Got kind of a triple top right off the bat. That was the fastest triple top ever. Check in on Lucid Motors. Lucid Motors tried to push up again, got instantly smacked down like it always does. Come on, Lucid. Gonna have to figure out something today. Like, I really want my Siri calls, but at the same time, I don't know. Maybe I should wait. Let's see what we can figure out. Costs not really doing too much today. Really interested to see what Chewy ends up doing. So far, Chewy off the bat is going negative just a little bit. I have my eye on Qualcomm this week. I feel like Qualcomm could have some positive action. It's kind of down from recent days. Has started to look like it's on an uptrend, making those higher lows and higher highs. I might pull the trigger on this one too. I don't know. I'm not really trading on news. I'm almost halfway tempted to double up on my Apple puts. I feel pretty good about that. I mean, it's definitely not a sure thing, but I feel reasonably good about that. Starbucks, I'm also very interested in Starbucks. I don't know if I should expect a pullback or not here. They ended up picking up Chipotle's CEO, and ever since it's been very elevated, but I don't know whether to think this is actually going to come back down here soon, or stay where it is, or keep going up. I feel like it's gonna come back down, but I don't want to buy into that. I don't want to buy a put to hope that's gonna come back down. So just gonna have to walk away from this one. Check out a couple more things here. See what the dollar's up to this morning. Dollar's at 102.23. Again, something really significant, like I was saying, is that the yen ended up hitting the same place that it was at 69 when the yen carry trade happened on August 6th, and it hit 69 this morning, but before coming back down to 68. So if that keeps climbing, we might see something again. So I'm really going to keep my eye on that. Do you want to see what treasuries are up to as well today? I do feel like the war stuff from the last week didn't really end up affecting the market at all. Don't really know what to think about that. Does seem like there was still stuff going on in the Middle East, but doesn't seem like the market cares. So take that as you will. GME right now 2252. Just slowly coming back down. Hopefully we can hold this higher level and keep on pushing up. See what things are doing here really quick. Give me one moment. You know, I thought it was interesting. Sun Power. Wait, what? Okay, I know something's going on with this. Sun Power was up 25% in pre-market, but for some reason I can't look at pre-market right now, so I don't know what's going on. Whatever. FFIE down 20% on the day. Fuel cell down. SPY's just trading sideways right now. Kind of thinking about getting... Well, actually, I have some puts on SPY. I should just leave that alone. SPY, you know, it really could go either way with this one. It still has that gap to the upside. Kind of nervous about that one. I'm halfway tempted to get more workhorse. Not really, but it has been doing well. So far today, AMC and GME are doing pretty good, though. Not too upset about how they're doing. Yeah, I feel like even if we went to like 530, I don't think it would curl up this daily today, unfortunately. Let me go take a look at cost to borrow and things for today. See what's going on with that. PCT is at 0.68. That's kind of significant. I would be wary of that. Anything below 0.7, I start to think that it's highly likely they're going to want to push down the market. That is a lot of calls. AMC's cost to borrow is elevated, 3.17. On Friday, we were at 3.11, so really not a ton of a change, but only 1.7 million short shares available. A lot of the short shares that were available on Friday are not there right now. Interesting. GME's cost to borrow is down so far. Not great, but it hasn't been updated since market open. So we'll just have to check back on that, unfortunately. Hey, good morning, Warlord Mohican. Good morning, Majanon. Really happy to see you guys both. Hope you guys had a really great weekend. Welcome back. GME making new intraday highs, 2266. Let's go, Jimmy. Good morning. Let's go, Jim. It's your birthday. Let's see what Amy's doing really quick. Oh, gosh. Alright, not really following Jimmy yet. Let's go watch Jim then for the time being. Halfway tempted to get a Tesla put, too. I gotta get these puts out of my head. See what you're doing to me, Warlord Mohican. Never been a put guy. Now I'm like, oh, well, maybe I want to. It's so elevated. I gotta stop it. Halfway tempted to get a Novavax one as well. Have that monkeypox going on. Have a clear uptrend going on. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna do that yet, though. Intel's up to 2113 and rocketing. Interesting on Intel. Don't know what to think about that. Is that because of Nvidia rocketing or AMD? I mean, I think AMD's probably rocketing. What's Nvidia doing? Yeah, if I had to guess, this is just bringing Intel up with it a little bit. I don't know anything about the companies that they chose to merge with, chose to acquire, so I don't know how good of news this is for them. Clearly the market's taking it well, though. Jimmy breaking through my next line. Oh, I love to see that. Great job, Jim. 22.74. Let's keep that going. I wonder if I should get more GME before it's too late. I really don't like buying calls this early. I wonder if I should get more AMC before it's too late. I think I bought some AMC at the end of the day on Friday. Super busy at work, so I'll not be able to hang out very long. I understand, man. I understand. I hope that it's a nice, smooth day, though. I hope you get the recognition you deserve for being a hard worker and a great guy. And I'll be thinking about you, Mohican. Definitely be thinking about you. Yeah, so those Siri calls I was gonna buy did end up coming back down. Very tempted. I feel like it's such a silly buy, though. Maybe closer to the end of the month I'll pick that up. Feel like... feel like I shouldn't get AMC either. I did buy 8 more calls on Friday. I think we're just gonna have to call that good enough. Do want to take a look at the heat map really fast just to figure out what is going up and down pretty quick on the market here. Most things not really moving too much just yet. McDonald's up 2% on the day. Most things mostly flat for now. AVGO down 1.5%. Google up 1.46, but not too much significant jumping out at me right now. New intraday high for Jimmy, 22.78. Take a look into Qualcomm. Halfway tempted to buy a Qualcomm something today. Qualcomm coming down to touch the EMA 200. Last time we came down and touched it, we broke right through it pretty cleanly. And we traded off it the next day. Yeah, maybe I'll leave that alone for now. Nice red candle is forming for Apple. I did pick up an Apple put back here, so I'm kind of hoping that's going to continue. We'll see what happens. Chewy coming back to life on the day. Chewy now 27.08. Pretty much even on the day so far. Shopify looks like it's coming down. Shopify was pretty elevated in the last couple days, I believe. Yep. Pretty elevated. Has been on a tear upwards. Feels like it's probably due for a pullback, but it is very much uptrending, so who knows? Maybe this won't actually fully pull back. We'll see. Roar Cannabis. I'd still like to get in the weed stocks at some point. I don't know if that's ever going to work out time-wise. B. Riley down another 14%. I thought it was weird B. Riley was running on Friday, but down pretty hard again today. Holy cow. DJT down to 22.58. I don't even think a call on DJT is a smart call anymore. I don't know if I see this one ever going back up. I don't know. Fuel Cell Energy had a nice jump up the last 2 days. I really did want to get in this. It's a shame. So far, holding the, higher level here. Did come down, retest a prior level of support. Prior level of resistance, now using it as support, so might keep going back up. I'm probably not going to jump into Fuel Cell. GME trying to push back up. 22.70 right now. Love to see us rocket back above 23. And then keep going. Love to see that. Please make that happen. Chat, I apologize too. I was really running late today. I've been really running late all weekend. I really do apologize. I'm going to make sure I put extra work into the Discord this week. I'm having a really hard time balancing my schedule between everything I'm doing right now. And so I'm going to get better at it. I'm going to make some changes. So I hope you guys can just kind of bear with me for a little bit. While I figure out time-wise and work-wise between like family and friends and my 2 jobs, and so yeah. Anyways, whatever. I don't even know if I said this, but my breakfast is getting cold because I was running out of time this morning, so I'm just gonna kind of nibble a little bit here. GME pushing up though, 22.73. New intraday highs could be right around the corner. Good morning, dog. Good morning, Togepi. Dog, I'm sorry. I saw your message this morning, but I've been, like I was just saying to my chat, I was really running late. I started my stream at like 9:29, and I'm still trying to get things together. I haven't even eaten my breakfast. You messaged me last night while I was in bed, just watch I had a YouTube video playing, so wasn't there at all. Apologize, I missed you though, brother. Hope you're having a great morning. Just 1 second here. I'm just gonna see if I can fix my chat issue that I've been having. I'm gonna try something new today. Chat issue that I... There we go. See if that makes a difference today. Hopefully we don't have any more freezing issues with that. Hey, that's good, Tug. Step 1 is down. You're nailing step 1. Very good, very good. AMC trying to push back up, 506. We'll see what happens. Kiko coming in with those rockets just in time. GME does need that support, needs that faith. Awesome, awesome. I'll even join you a little bit here myself. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, how you doing though, Kiko? Welcome back, sir. Hope you had a really great weekend. AMD starting to pull back a little bit for now. Still holding that higher level. Could just keep on continuing. See what happens. Baba's still doing really good. Baba's just crushing it right now. 84.36. Victoria's Secret still holding that level. Still pretty much just trading sideways for Victoria's Secret. Just consolidating. Sophie's off to a good start. SoFi's looking really nice today. I don't remember who specifically is into SoFi, but somebody here is, and that looks nice. That looks nice. Hopefully that continues, though. I feel like around this level is where a lot of the resistance starts. I was thinking about getting some VIX VIX calls, but SPY still just consolidating, trying to decide what direction it wants to go. GME close to pushing up again, 2273. 10 SoFi contracts. Hopefully you got a decent date on those. I'm rooting for you, brother. I'll make sure I keep checking back on it. Lucid Motors down 2 cents on the day. Chewy ended up going back to negative. Chewy was trying to push up, back down it went. FFIE, the biggest loser of the day. FFIE actually had a yeah, they had a reverse split. Makes me like doubly think that the person that came in last week was a bot trying to push sketchy stuff. So next time I see that, we just might buy it. We might just ban that kind of person. Somebody who doesn't talk but just comes in and posts the stock. That is not someone to be trusted. So yeah. Anyways, the reverse split not looking too good for FFIE. Not looking good at all. In fact, that might be worth buying a put on, to be honest with you. I don't want to join the problem. Stock's already getting shorted into the ground. I'm not going to be part of the problem. SPY just starting to look a little weaker right now. I haven't looked at any MacDs pretty much. But yeah, the MacD curling down for SPY. You can see the momentum is increasing to the downside. So we'll see what happens with this. It's still holding this higher level. But yeah, it's looking a little bit less strong than it was. We'll see what this ends up doing. AMC not really showing any sign of life in the MacD right now. Just kind of meh. Holding this level, just consolidating at around 506. Just walk away from Amy. I hate looking at her right now. She just GME though came down to our other bar here that we had marked as a level of resistance. Did pop above it twice now, but we're back down below it. So maybe if we push up one more time though, that'll be just about a triple tap. Then maybe we can actually push through and get a nice pop to the upside. Still very, 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 very bullish for GME and AMC this week. Costs another day where it's being the leader of the pack, doing the best of all of them, up 4.63% in the day. SoFi stock right around that level that it usually gets resistance, did end up coming back down. Currently trading at 715. 1 minute MacD is red. In the green candle though right now, got some decent wicks to the downside. So maybe we're just gonna push back up and get some new intraday highs. It's looking like it's trying. Sorry, I really gotta like eat and drink. GME back above our line, 2272. Give this a moment here to work out. $7 strikes. Nice. I like it, brother. I like it. Trying to find the right thing to jump into today. I'm not really sure what I want to jump into, but I'm looking to pick up something on a stock that I don't already have stuff in. So just trying to look for the right setup. I really want Nvidia to come down to like 115, because then I would buy a call for an Nvidia, but I don't really want to buy a call at this level. Not that I don't think it's not going to go up more, but I'd like to just get a little bit more. I like to keep my risk a little bit better. Yeah. I knew he did. And I have my eye on Siri, but like I've had my eye on Siri now for like almost a whole month. And during the course of that month, it hasn't looked good. It was looking okay back here, but then it ended up hitting this level and it really just has not been able to break this level again. I still think that like this is gonna go up, but I might just wait a couple days before I pick it up. That's all I'm saying. Calls right now for this are really cheap though. If you wanted something like $4 calls, even $3 calls are very cheap. But I feel like I'm gonna regret waiting. Did you see my post where I said that they do have a merger coming up on the 9th? And I don't know. I've been thinking for a while that Siri was going to be part of Roaring Kitty's memes and that it could be significant. And it kind of matches one of my timelines and one of my theories that I have, so. Interesting about this one. Waiting for that golden cross. Yeah, let me know if you see that before me. I might join you if you ever do jump into that. I feel like I want to jump into something else today, something that like I can have faith that's actually gonna move, instead of jumping into a stock, another stock, that just doesn't like to move at all. Getting tired of those, man. New intraday highs at a SPY here, 555.64. There's a ton of calls in the market, though. I cannot stress that enough. There's a ton of calls in the market. Be very careful. Slightly more puts. Slightly more puts just came in the market, though. We were down to 0.66. Now we're at 0.71. Check and see if GME has been updated. It has not. AMC still not updated since 9:30. I'm gonna start closing some of these windows again. Crypto looking just as bad as it's been for a while. Start closing down. Check out Reg Show while we're here. Nothing significant that I see on Reg Show that I care about. Actually, SPWR came off Reg Show. What is that about? That makes me mad. I don't know. Maybe it's related to the name change. I don't know why it's SPRQ now. We're getting really, really close on Roaring Kitty's chart to matching the setup from May. We are really, really close to having this curl up and match what we had back here in May. Very, very exciting time for GME. Let's look at headlines real quick here, while I'm here. AMD to acquire server builder ZT Systems for $4.9 billion in cash and stock. Okay. Mobile app problem? Starbucks has a mobile app problem? I feel like I've used the Starbucks mobile app. I thought it was solid. I never had any issues with it. I wonder what that's about. Again, here's what I was talking about earlier, just in case anybody cares. Let me see if a refresh will do anything to this. But yeah, you know, we're up to 0.0068 again. On the 6th, we were at 0.0069, and this morning, for the first time that I've seen since August 6th, we touched 0.0069 again at 6 a.m. We did end up coming back down, but you know, we have been on a clear uptrend. Well, yeah, it's been on a clear uptrend, and you know, just this week and last couple days, it has been steadily climbing. So we could end up seeing that be exacerbated again. Although I was really interested that I saw Richard Newton's video over the weekend, and one of the things that he had said was that they might have just made up the yen carry trade altogether. I don't think that's true, but it was an interesting statement by him. Let's check out announcements for the week. What do we got going on? Looks like there's no significant announcements today. Nothing crazy tomorrow either. On Friday, or not, oh my gosh, I can't talk. On Wednesday, we have the FOMC minutes, 2 p.m. That could be significant that day. Read something on Super Stonk this morning that upset me too, where they decided to adjust down the number of jobs created by 1 million over the last like 6 months or so, and so that would have made all of them miss instead of beat in the last 6 months, which is really upsetting when you think about it from the stock market aspect. Like, so misleading. Fed Chair Powell's speech coming on Friday. So not too much this week, just the two significant events. Apple is starting to come down a little bit more. We'll have to go peek in on Apple here again. A little bit more red coming into the market now. Definitely more of a red day than a green day at the moment, for the most part. Looks like electronic technology is doing the worst. This is what I was actually just talking about. Adjusted down just for, yeah, April 2023 to March 2024. So I guess that's like over a full year. But still, you know, when you think about it from our stock market aspects, people who thought that they were making the right call and then it ended up beating. And now they find out after they already lost their money, long past there's anything to do about it, that they were right. Very upsetting. Max Payne for AMC this week is $5 again. Max Payne for GME, I'm assuming, is going to be $22.50, or maybe it's $23. $22 actually, and then it's $21, $20. ChatGPT, Superstock. I don't think there's probably anything to really read into on Reddit, at least not out of the usuals. I haven't checked this at all the weekend though. No way. Where is it that they need to lock up spam? This looks like a Walmart. Where is this located that, like... Man, imagine being like at the checkout counter and having every single item be sealed up and you have to unlock every single thing to check somebody out. Alright, almost done here. Alright, that's good enough. GME 2292. Oh, I love looking away from Jimmy because when I come back, he always makes me proud. 2292, new intraday high, currently trading at 2280. Keep that going, Jimmy. AMC currently at $5.10, also doing well. I do want to take a peek back into Apple quick. Apple, as predicted, going down 223.80. I have a put for about 215 strike. Kind of hoping that keeps going. We'll see what happens. Siri didn't go to the moon yet. Darn. Who's surprised? I feel like I should get a Novavax call. Probably not.
Underneath the stars where the night is cold, in the dark of night.
Seems like there's really a lot of stuff coming down today. SPY, after hitting that intraday high 555.68, now actually broke to the downside 554.26, coming down to test this level of support. If it breaks through this, We might be going below 550 soon. I might let's retest this, obviously. SoFi stock, though, $7.21. SoFi, one of the few things that's actually going up, along with our boys. I'm really tempted to buy a Tesla put. Just get confused looking at stocks? Do you want me to explain anything for you? Like it's like, one of the, first things to learn is just like how to read the bars. It's very simple once you know what you're looking for. But I'm not sure what part would confuse you, so I'd be happy to help you if you want to know, but just let me know what I can help with. Lucid Motors still just consolidating. AMD. Really interested to see what AMD does today. The market seems like it's unsure what to do with the news. AMD currently at 150.46. It's still up 1.24%, but not sure where it wants to go right now. GME came back down again. 22.66. Hugging my line here. I almost feel like I should get rid of this line. Doesn't want to leave it alone. I mean, fair enough. The sooner you start, the better, though. It's not necessarily a great idea to start learning once you have the funds and you're starting to invest. Probably learn before then, and then get your money, and then put it in the market. But, whatever you want to do. One thing you could do, Wiseman's been paper trading the last couple days. I don't know what platform he's using, but a lot of the platforms have the option to do paper trading. And so it just gives you fake money, and you just invest that fake money, and you see how you do. Yeah, Amy ended up coming down as well. Just a little bit, though. Still holding the higher levels. Still think it's just a matter of time. We'll give him a little bit more time here. I'm halfway tempted to buy an SQQQ call. I don't know, though. SQQQ is up 5 cents in the day, but I don't know if I could really expect a whole lot out of it. It's hard to say with how... There's a lot of good news in the market, so it's really hard to say. SPY did get a bounce at our line here. Tested the level of support. Did bounce up to 554.57. .69 though. 0.695. Can't stress it enough. That is a lot of calls. That is very ominous. Yeah, I mean, that's really like probably the best thing you could do. Just learn a little bit with the paper money. Just because, if you wait until you have the funds and you throw it in and you try to invest right away and then try to learn on the fly, that's a recipe for disaster. Palantir hit a new monthly high of 32.93 in pre-market, currently trading at 32.20, right around the EMA 200. Palantir's just been doing so good, slowly climbing back up. If this ever properly dips down to like 29.30, I'll probably jump in. I mean, honestly, I think it's a good level now too, but I'd rather wait. I might just miss this one altogether. Home Depot. Home Depot's still doing good. I thought for sure Home Depot was going to drop off a cliff. When I saw Jim Cramer call people idiots for selling Home Depot, I thought for sure it was going to drop off a cliff. Maybe it's just a matter of time, though. I'm still waiting. You just wait. One day we're going to find Home Depot just like 300. Just because Jim Cramer. I don't trust him. Palantir Weeklies this morning. Ooh. You're picking the good ones, Geeko. I like it, man. I like it. Yeah, I'm a little sad I didn't get into this. I had that opportunity around 21. In fact, I had a call around 21. But it was just so freaking slow. I rode that call from 21 to 26, but... Or maybe it's 25, I don't know. But it just was so slow to get there. I couldn't deal with it. $22.81 GME trying again. Let's go, GME. I should have just bought more of this. Having regrets now. Maybe I'll buy more Amy. Maybe I'll wait. I'll wait till afternoon because prices will be better in the afternoon. Probably. $8.28 for costs. New intraday highs. Looking really good on costs. Chewy's coming down kind of hard right now. Chewy was positive a little bit ago. Now it is down 2%, down to 26.53. I'm halfway tempted to get a Chewy call, to be honest with you. I feel like it's a mistake, though. I don't want to risk buying a Chewy call and then find out the next day, being like Roaring Kitty will post the moment my call goes through, and he'll be like, "Hey guys, just letting you know, here's my updated GME YOLO. It's all in GME. I sold my Chewy." The moment I buy my call, I'm telling you. I should just buy it just so we finally get an update from him. Ooh, Starbucks. As predicted. Coming down, 93.01. We'll walk away though. Let's see what's happening with it. We'll check back later. Might just bounce here in a little bit. Apple did end up getting a bounce around 223, right around a prior level of support. We'll check back on this one. Appreciate you guys all being a part of the most lit community on YouTube. Bunch of smart investors out there. Goofy, man. Intel ended up coming down a little bit, but now it's pushing up again. 2103. There it is. AMD is pushing back up to the upside, 152.62. Yeah, I just don't think I want to make any moves with this. I could really go either way. Feels like it'd probably be a really good time to pick up a put, though, with how many calls there are in the market. SPY did get a nice bounce back to the upside here. Makes me so nervous, man. Can't make up his mind. GME 2287 pushing back up. Could be new intraday highs very soon. MacD's looking great. I shouldn't even really have to call it out. Looking really good for today. Daily MacD very curled up. Nothing to worry about there. 4 hour curled up, 2 hour curled up, 1 hour curled up. Looking very good on every single time frame, except for the weekly and the monthly. Those don't count. Or the weekly. 22.95 new intraday high. Yes, Jimmy. Keep that going, please. I feel like our likelihood of getting something at a GME or AMC is a lot higher now that we're past August 16th, because that was just when we had just an absurd amount of calls. So now that those are gone, maybe we can actually get our proper squeeze upwards. I feel like the market's so flipped from 3 years ago. It used to be, you know, there was a ton of calls in the market. That was like the week to look for, because, you know, gamma squeezes were just so common 3 years ago. Now, not even close. I should have got that Novavax. Every time I don't do it. Every single time I get mad at myself. Oh well. My inaction this morning is gonna drive me crazy. Ooh, IWM's up nicely. Well, I can't remember. Forgot where we were, but yeah, it's still up on the day. Keep checking Chart Exchange until they finally get it updated. Oh, there it is. Cool. So GME 0.45 cost to borrow, down slightly from this morning. 2.9 million short shares available. 50% of 49.82% of the volume already on the dark pool. 537,000 volume. No update for AMC. So many days without an update from Ryan Cohen. He was so active for a while. Yeah, I heard about this. I feel like this isn't super bullish for us, at least what I heard before, but let me check on this real quick. SEC has charged Carl Icahn and Icahn Enterprises for failing to disclose pledges of company securities as collateral for billions in personal loans. Actually charged. First response. When, Ken Griffin? First response. Yo, Mr. Wiserman. What's up, Wiserman? Good morning, sir. Good morning. How are you, brother? How was your weekend, good sir? AMD now up to 153. It's still mostly rising. Looks like it's consolidating for a moment. GME 2280 trying to push on up. I like that sharp V-shaped recovery out of SPY. What a bait. I think it's almost going to be a double bait though. I just don't see a world where they're going to push it up when there's that many calls in the market. 0.71. Gosh, I feel like I didn't get enough sleep last night. Not great. It's not a good feeling. GME coming down, 2647. I almost think, man, I don't want to say this. sure people wouldn't love to hear it, but I'm almost like halfway tempted to take a lunch break today and take a nap over lunch. Ugh, feeling crappy. I didn't have any coffee this morning either, but I didn't feel like making any. Oh, we made the right call with Siri. Anybody shocked there? Hasn't moved an inch. It's like Workhorse ended up coming back down, sadly. Only up 1 cent on the day. Yo, nice. Awesome. I've never got to go to the to the Ren Fair. I've always kind of wanted to. The one time that I almost got to go, they were closed that day. They were only open on the weekends, and I was trying to go on a Wednesday or something. Darn, too. I've heard about these wenches, and I'd like to meet them. GME trying to push up one more time. 22.85. Oh my god, we just gapped up a little bit. No, don't leave that there. Really don't want this to end up being a head and shoulders, so please push up a little bit more here, GME. Let's go, Jim. 22.94, 22.96, new intraday highs. Awesome. Good job, Jim. Keep that going. Ride the bands. Yeah, so that's the downside of looking at the 1 minute time frame. I don't get to see the bands very often. Let's go to the 30. Oh yeah, look at those bands. Oh yeah. Yeah, I miss out on that when I'm on the 1 minute all the time. Ooh. Looking good, looking good. Oh, you love to see it. Keep that rolling. Rockets in the chat, rockets in the chat. All right, let's do that. I like the way you think, brother. We need them rockets. It's time. Finally breaking back above $23 very soon. Yeah, appreciate you, TZ YOLO. Appreciate you, Geeko. It felt those rockets. It felt those rockets. The moment you guys put those through, hit 22.99. We're right there on that edge. We might even need a little bit more, to be honest with you. Try again. Come on, GME. Projected right at 22.99. I would love to just rocket right through this. Yes! 23.02. Keep that going. Hold this level. Do not drop below ever again. Just don't. Hold this level. Come on. Come on, GME. We'll go peek out on Amy for a moment here. Give Jimmy a second to do his thing. Amy don't care about rockets. Amy don't care about nothing. Amy doesn't want to do anything. Getting Amy to go up is like getting my exes to cook dinner. It's just a lesson in futility. Just a matter of time, though. I think we still got more in Jimmy today. We'll give Jimmy a moment here to figure out what he wants to do. We'll check back. Chewie is trying to come back to life, pushing up again, get another green candle. Still negative on the day, though, so we'll check back. Go looking on NVIDIA for a moment. NVIDIA's still really doing great. 125.22. Decent wicks to the downside. MacD's green. The 1 minute looks like it's trying to curl down, though. Four-hour did just curl down as well. We're still green daily, though, with not really showing signs of losing momentum, so 1 hour's trying to curl up. Not really sure what I'm gonna do today, chat. If I don't end up feeling better, I feel like I'm just like not gonna be doing a good service today if I keep this going. Right now I'm just like very uncomfortable. But I'm gonna hang in there for a while, see if it turns around. But if I still feel this way in about an hour, I might, or like 45 minutes, I might come up with a different plan. I don't know. I am gonna be back in 10 seconds. Gonna make one adjustment to things, might make things at least a little easier for me to see. Be right back. Yeah, it wasn't said. I don't think that's exactly what I said. I don't remember using the words DZ ever. I was kind of leaning towards that, though. Like I was leaning towards maybe doing something around lunch. I might not. I just feel like really like weird right now. I'm not really feeling too good. I don't think I slept perfectly well. But it's okay. I'm gonna get up really quick. I'm gonna go move my light setup around because I think my eyes are hurting a little bit because the one light that's right there. So that might help a little bit. Let me just go do that really fast. Leave chat open though. You think I like? Well, yeah. I was like, that's one thing I was thinking. I was like, do I leave the stream going, or like, and just like leave GME going, or do I end stream and come back? It sounds like you're saying leave it going. It's the only way to leave the chat going, so I'm not really sure, but I'll be right back. Let me go change my light setup. I think that'll help. Drink some coffee too. I would have to go make coffee. I feel bad. Do you guys mind if I go AFK for 2 minutes? That might help, to be honest. I shouldn't have skipped my coffee this morning. I've drank coffee every single stream up till today, and I think that my body's like, Arr. So I'll go do that really fast. I apologize. I'm just trying to get my energy and get my body to a place where I don't have to leave you guys. So just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. I do so love having a Keurig. It makes quick coffee so nice. I love having a Keurig. Because otherwise, like, if you have like a real coffee maker, it would take like 10 minutes for me to make my coffee. Alright. Gotta wait for my coffee to cool down before I can sip on it, but we got that now. Hopefully that helps. Looks like there wasn't really any change since I left. SPY pushing up 556.35. What a fake out. Wonder what people are flooding into now besides AMD. Wait, did I close it? Slightly more puts coming into the market. Yo, that's awesome. Geeko still rolling, still going up. Wait. Oh, new intraday high, GME 2306. Let's go, GME. All right, let me go check on SoFi. Yeah, 730. All right. Yo, that's awesome, man. Big congrats. Happy for you, Mr. Geeko. Apple got that bounce at 223, trying to recover. Making lower highs, though. Nice. Keep that rolling, Jimmy. Seems like we did end up using 23 as a level of support. Well, it's all the way up here, actually. Not quite. I was thinking it was here when I was looking at that. Still checking. Still checking. We're still there. We're still in the testing zone, but we're mostly holding that. Looking pretty good so far. Regrets. Alright, I gotta chill out and sip on my coffee here a little bit, but GME still pushing up, still riding them bands. Looking great. Ugh. I don't like the creamer that I got. It's part of my problem right now. New intraday high 2307 for Jimmy. Just slowly but surely pushing up. I love to see it. We're getting pretty close to crossing this medium line, and then our momentum to the upside will be greater. Still a decent ways away, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Gosh, Amy just doesn't want to do anything. I hate it. We are just about 2 weeks away till earnings. Roundabouts. Well, probably a little bit more than 2 weeks. $12 plus 4, 16 days. Roundabout, maybe it's 15, I don't know. Keep riding them bands, Jimmy. Keep riding them bands. 2307. Keep pushing up. I appreciate you guys, by the way. You guys definitely keeping me strong here, because if it was just me, I'd be like, let's just go take a nap. I'll be fine. I'll come back later. But I will be strong for you. I will be strong for you. Gosh. I'm gonna give this a second here. I'm gonna go check out Reddit and things. I'll just get distracted so we can come back to new intraday highs again. Doesn't feel like there's anything significant on here though right now. Ooh. XRT short interest is at 407%, by the way. Looking pretty nice and juicy. Hopefully we can get a rocket here soon out of Jimmy and start squeezing some shorts. $23.08. Let's go, Jim. Oh, I've missed this upside. I'm so happy to be getting away from 22. Please keep this going. Please. I feel like I'm gonna pull a trigger in Novavax. I don't know. Novavax also riding them bands to the upside. I'm just gonna see what it looks like. hate chasing. They must wait. Let's wait till the afternoon. We'll find a good entry in the afternoon. If we miss it, we miss it. There'll be other opportunities. Novavax has kind of looked like it wanted to rocket in the early other days too, and then it came back down, so we'll see what happens. AMD is still trying to push up 153.60. Stopping on this level of resistance, having a hard time breaking through. Looks like momentum to the upside coming down slightly. 1 minute did just curl up though, although it's already looking like it wants to curl back down just for the time being. I mean, not quite officially yet. 15 minutes green, looking good on the higher time frames. Yeah, I don't know. Daily's been green for a really long time. Looking really good on the higher time frames. $23.10, new intraday highs for Jimmy. Such a hard time keeping my camera where I set it. It's very annoying. I might... Just gonna be right back real quick, chat. Sort of, hopefully. Be right back. Okay, I know I can't be gone too long. I'm so sorry. Oh no, Jimmy back down below $23 at $22.98. Come on, Jim. Don't do this. Stay above that. I don't want to see 2-2 in the beginning ever again. Unless it's 220, in which case I will accept 2-2. But that is the only case where I want to see 2 followed by another 2 in the beginning ever again. I would also accept 2,200, actually, on that note, or 22,000. But only when it's followed by a bunch of zeros before the period. Do I want to see 2-2 in the beginning ever again? Come on, Jim. Get it together. Wait, what happened to my music? Oh, I bet it paused while I was gone, didn't it? Haha. Hold on, I'll fix this. Tesla did go up to 222.38 and is coming back down for the time being. 219 on Tesla. Koss is still our big winner of the day, though. Koss is leading the way, pulling everybody else back up. 11.82% on the day up. Up to $8.44, intraday high of $8.55. SoFi, though, look at how beautiful that is. Oh my goodness, up to $7.36 is pulling back in the short term here, but looking really good, SoFi. This is honestly like the best I've seen SoFi look in the whole time I've been looking at it since June. Lucid Motors also positive on the day, a whopping 4 cents. A whopping penny and a half up on Workhorse as well. Crushing it. Guess what's not up? Siri. Siri down 3%. Looking great, Siri. Looking great. Yeah, you just keep doing your thing. Give us that rockets. I love it. Hopefully somebody starts to listen here a little bit. Saba's pushing up again. Gosh, I am just not all here today. Definitely a lot more green flowing into the market now. A lot more green. There was a fair amount more red earlier. Most things turning green on the day. Starbucks got a bounce off 93, currently at 93.68. No new Richard Newton video today either. He did release one yesterday, which was kind of a fun video, but not like the most informative. Just a kind of okay video yesterday. Not too bad. Not sure if we should watch that or not. I feel like I need a reason to like stop staring at the screen so much. GME currently at 22.96. Still has not fully had the 23 mark be used as support. Would really like to stop dipping down here. XLU pushing up. I thought about that too, but mine aren't goofy enough. I don't know. I feel like I gotta get some like huge ones. Maybe with some like light up features to them or something. Can't be outdone by Mikey. GME coming down for the time being, 22.90. Kind of seems like they're probably dumping shares on it. Cost to borrow going up slightly for AMC, 3.18, 1.9 million short shares available. GME up slightly as well, 0.46 now instead of 0.45. 2.9 million available. More and more puts flowing in the market, 7.735. Still very low though, still very low. A lot more calls than puts. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Alright, let me just out of curiosity. Let me just see if I can find my sunglasses. I don't know how I feel. I don't really love them. I've never been like a big glasses person, but my brother gave me these ones. They're not crazy or anything, but they do the job. Let me see if I can find them quick. Alright, now I'm feeling real cool. They look ridiculous, actually. I can't tell because like they're so like glary from my screen. I can't really tell. You guys can now see everything that I'm looking at, though. Oh man, I can't hide the random stuff I'm looking at on the side of my screen then when I'm wearing these. It looks so goofy. I don't think I can do this. I'll do it for a little bit though, just to be goofy. Certainly does help, actually. Like, I feel like my eyes are a lot more relaxed. It's just like, no more glare. Wonderful. I know, not even close to Mikey's. I know, I'll order some. Actually. Just for fun, I wanted to Google hugest gaudy pair of sunglasses just to see what I would get. Oh. Maybe I should put men. What? Why do women only get one? Women get all the fun ones. What? Men don't even have close to fun ones. I mean, What is this? Is that like literally the pair I'm wearing? No, I don't think it is, but it looks really similar. Man, girls get everything fun. Those are only $4. Definitely would outdo Mikey with those though. Put a little like GME wings on or something. Goggles. Dude, he really does though. What's Hawkers? Let me go look at that. I don't know what Hawkers is. The pink ones. The best sunglasses? Is it Eat Hawkers? No, probably not. Hawkers sunglasses. Hawkers sunglasses. Okay. Do you have a pair of these? I don't know. We got some time. We got some time. GME trading at 22.93. Got a bounce off our EMA 20. And yeah, it's coming back up. We're gonna look at sunglasses for a minute. I do actually feel like my glasses are helping. Like, I just feel like my eyes were like tired of the glare. I feel like that was part of the problem. I was doing a lot of squinting. So as much as I really don't love wearing glasses on stream, I feel better right now, so I'm gonna roll with it for a little bit. Problem is, I've never really known like what glasses to get for my face shape. That's why I don't ever buy any. I've tried buying in the past, and then I hated the ones I bought for myself. The only reason like I said, my brother gave me these, so I'm like, whatever, it's fine. Free's fine. They do the job. One pair of glasses, 40% off. Might have to come back to that. Still no push-up from Amy. Amy trading at 505. Novavax, though. Oh my god, it's almost like somebody said he should have frickin' bought. I hate my inaction. I hate my inaction. SPY drumming down though, 556.75, currently at 556.37. Not really coming down, but came down to touch our EMA 5. Looks like it probably wants to go up here a little bit more. We do have a gap to the upside, so we'll see what happens. I don't know. DJI doing really good. Big gap up earlier from, that was a couple days ago. AMD having a hard time breaking through this line. A lot of consolidation though. Looks like it's gonna break one way or the other here soon. Looking like it will. It's looking to me like it's gonna break through the line, but it might not. I don't know. It's already very elevated. Lucid Motors up 7 cents now on the day. Lucid's doing better. Nice to see Lucid finally moving in the right direction. INTC starting to come down a little bit. Had a huge wake to the upside here. Starbucks coming down again after its recovery a little bit ago. Not looking too good for Starbucks. Starbucks has a lot of room to fall. After that big jump up we had, it's just a CEO change, no real other change in fundamentals, so... Kind of makes sense to me. This was gonna... I'm so tempted. So tempted to jump in this. I think I want to. Ugh, I think I should. Sorry guys, just bear with me 1 second. Alright, I picked up a Starbucks put. Might be a little short-sighted, but I feel like if we come down and break through this $93 area, I feel like we might start accelerating to the downside, so we're gonna go with it. Something in the market has to come down. I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be the whole market or just a couple things, but there's so many puts. I mean, there's so many calls. Something has to come down to get people to get more puts. .734. GME currently just at 22.92. Looks like our momentum to the upside has faded for a little bit. 1 minute MacD has been red now for a little while, but it's very, very close to curling back to green. We might resume our uptrend here very soon. 5 minute MacD curled down only 10 minutes ago though, so does look like the 15 minutes is losing momentum for now, so maybe just a little bit longer here. 2 hour trying really hard to curl up. 4 hour is curled up. We're really close, really good. Just a matter of time. Daily's still green, so one way or another we're going up. I would think that we still have more in the day today. I'd like to think we could even maybe get back to 2350 or higher today. I don't think that's too wishful thinking. Depends on if we don't have a problem getting above 23 again. I don't know. Hopefully that doesn't give us a problem. About an Amazon put. Let me look. The Amazonians. I got a lot of lines on my screen that I don't remember why I put them there. Let's get rid of this one too. EMA 200 below us. Daily's looking good. 4 hours curling down, 2 hours red. 1 minute just curled up. I'd say it looks pretty good though. You know, like the higher time frames are kind of suggesting that you made a good call there. It's just the daily that makes me worried, but everything else is kind of suggesting that the momentum could be bet to be going to the bottom, the downside. GME 2294 trying to push up again. Very, very close to curling that 1 minute up. I think that we are just about to resume our uptrend. They make blue light filtering monitors. I feel like they should have blue light filtering monitors. GME to the moon. Dolph Mendoza knows what's up. What's up, Dolph? Hello, welcome to the stream, man. Nice to have you here today. I appreciate you coming in. Feeling really good about GME this week. Feeling really, really good. I think that we are going to get even higher highs today, and I think we're going to run all throughout this week. I think we're going to run all the way up to earnings, and hopefully we'll get a squeeze along that way. Appreciate those rockets as well. Let me join you on the rocket front. I think GME could actually use a little bit more love right now too as well. I love it. I might want to put some diamonds in the chat or something for Amy. I don't know what Amy's problem is. Amy does not want to participate today. Amy's back down to 503. Lots of diamonds, lots of color. Apologize about my goofy looking glasses today. My eyes were hurting a little bit ago, so I'm just wearing some glasses for the time being. SPY is pushing up a little more here, 556.84. New intraday highs for SPY. Being really weird. I had a long red session, just a tiny bit of green, and then a little bit more red, and now we're back to green again. So, I don't know, I kind of think might just be temporary here. Might not go too much higher for now. BCC still incredibly elevated. They really got to do something about this. 0.714 makes me think we're just going to get a sharp drop to the downside at some point. We just had more calls flood into the market. GME cost to borrow still 0.46. No updates since then. 3.18 for Amy. I was just curious what they would say. That's not what I asked you. I asked you if we're going to the moon today, ChatGPT. All right, stop dodging the question. Well, it's not quite to the moon. It's holding steady with some positive movement today. ChatGPT's fun. Dude, I hate Cinemark. Why is Cinemark up so much and AMC can't even... AMC's like not even positive today. I've never disliked Cinemark more than I do today. SoFi back to 737, intraday high of 738. SoFi is just doing really good. Love to see it. Love my homie making money. Intraday high of Chewy of 27.16. Chewy's having a hard time making some positive momentum though. It's just been trading back and forth between positive and negative. Siri came down to $2.94, but back up to $2.97. Missed that window to buy that Siri at a slightly lower price. Gosh, I can't believe how far the MacD curled down for AMC. It just doesn't make sense to me. We like literally we dropped like 5 cents on Friday, and or maybe like 10 cents on Friday, and it created all of that. And then today we opened up at the same level that we ended on Friday, and then now we're even more. So that's really not awesome for AMC. If GME keeps running though, it'll turn this back up. Oh yikes, GME just came down though, 22.76 right now. I might look into jump in with a little bit more GME, I don't know. Now that I just got a little bit of other stuff. Maybe just like one more GME call quick. Bear with me just one moment. Alright, we got one more GME call. Uno mas. Add to the horde. Starbucks has ended up plateauing around this level of support. Right at $93, trying to decide what it's going to do. Hasn't really gotten a bounce though. Did not bounce at 93, just sitting there. So I think it's just a matter of time until we're gonna go back down more. I don't really know. 1 minute MacD is curling back up, though it's just about to go green, so I could just be wrong on that. 5 minute did just curl down. Higher time frames, all red, all red. I might have made the right call here. Daily is green, but it is showing signs of momentum dying, so I don't know. We got all this room to the downside. Gosh, if that gapped down, oh my goodness, that would be beautiful for me. I would be happy, I would be happy. Where would we have to go to gap down? About below 89? We'll see what happens. They still have the CEO, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to think. GME down to 22.79 now. Seems like they are almost definitely dumping shares on it. A lot of volume on some of these candles. 53,000 volume on this one candle here. Pretty certain they're dumping shares. Hopefully we don't drop any more here. Hopefully we can get a bounce off this. We'll come back and check on Jimmy. Unfortunately, I turned my back and Jimmy dropped really hard. Usually when I don't look, Jimmy's doing really good. But it had to happen at some point, I suppose. I'm gonna check into some more headlines while we wait for that to recover. Oh no. Oh, I can't read it. Oh, I didn't realize I can't actually read these. I mean, I just have to create an account, I suppose, but I don't have one for now. I'll check back. I'm hoping that I mean, I guess Starbucks wouldn't be an up-and-coming coffee chain. I wouldn't. I don't want Jim Cramer to come out and say anything bad about Starbucks, otherwise it's gonna go to the moon. Hopefully Jim Cramer comes out and tells everybody to buy Starbucks, and then I'll feel better about my investment. Feel better about my puts. SPY still mostly consolidating. You know, we are making slightly higher highs, but not much of a range on SPY today. $127.20 on Nvidia, looking real good. Ooh. Yeah, Nvidia's crushing it today. Tesla pushing back up as well. 220.74. Go check on an Apple. We haven't looked at Apple in a minute. Apple bounced off 223.04 and it's just been consolidating ever since. AMC back down to $5. Come on, Amy. One minute MacD just went back to green, but we didn't really see much happen with Amy in the past when it went green, so I'm not too optimistic. Hopefully this daily will start curling up today. That's about the best we can hope for. If we can just close above the EMA 200 on like the 30-minute. It's only 505. I think that'd be really good. Like close above like 510 would be really solid. Lucid Motors was trying to push up, intraday high of $3.26. Doing good, Lucid. Keep it up. About time. Waited forever. Alright, let's see how my eyes feel. I feel like that was like nice rest for my eyes. Put those back on if I end up feeling bad again, but yeah, my eyes do feel a lot better right now. Novavax intraday high 1409, coming back down from there, currently at 1378. I definitely should have picked that up though. Definitely should have. I still think Novavax has more in it too, but we'll see if it actually retraces. Ooh, Starbucks did break below the 93, decided to start moving again. 92.80 right now, not moving down too fast, but I feel like Starbucks is going to start retracing a lot. I'm not sure though. Chewy's back to positive on the day, 27.47 and pushing up. Good job, Chewy. Out time to join the party. I should have picked that up too, apparently. Alright, chat, I'm gonna be right back. Give me like 2 minutes again. I apologize. I'm gonna try stepping away a little bit less here, but I'll be back here in a moment. 22.75 right now for GME. Right back. Sorry about that, chat. You know, I was thinking, I wonder if the revised job numbers going down by 1 million will have any effect on rate cuts going forward. Like maybe we'll get a larger rate cut in September. Pal is talking on Friday. Maybe they'll be early. I still don't really think they'll be early, but having less jobs numbers created feels like it's significant. Feels like they might want to try stimulating the smaller businesses a little more. GME is trying to push back up. Glad I wasn't looking. Getting a little bit of a recovery here, up to 2283. AMC is just not really doing anything. I gotta stop looking at AMC. Very upsetting. Music pause again? I hate that. I'm gonna have to get like Spotify or something for the stream. Although I can only play non-copyright stuff, so maybe not. You know, honestly, the market's calmed down a little bit, and I just feel like I wouldn't mind resting my eyes a little bit more here. So I'm gonna go ahead and put on the Richard Newton video, because I thought his video yesterday was fun. You know, it's not like full of really informative stuff, but it was still a fun video. It just kind of gave me a minute here to kind of kick back and enjoy some Newton, and wait for the markets to be a little bit better here. From 90 to 160? Dang! Yeah, I knew I should have picked up the Chewy. I kept telling myself to do it. Kept telling myself. And I sure didn't. Whoops. Very nice though, brother. Very nice. Happy to hear it. I went kind of hard into Starbucks puts. So kind of hoping. It's looking really close. It's looking really close. If we can get this below like 89 and gap down, oh man, that would be beautiful. Feels like it makes sense. A lot of people's gonna want to start taking profits. I'm surprised I didn't take profits before now. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't bother anybody about Richard. I just kind of want to give it's a shorter video. It's less than 20 minutes, and it's I just want to give the market some time to do something interesting so I can come back instead of talking about the minute by minute right now, because the lunchtime hour is so boring usually for the market. So I'd like to just kind of get distracted for a second and come back and see what happens. So 20 minute intermission here, sort of, while I just put that on and hang out. Because otherwise, I mean, I'm still waiting for GME to go back up. Chewy's looking great. Wouldn't mind, you know, seeing some progress on Chewy. Cost is looking good. AMC's looking just the worst, though. Don't really like looking at AMC at all. So, yeah, I'm going to do that. And I apologize if anybody doesn't really like that, but I thought his video was fun. I really liked his video yesterday. I really liked tier lists, so that's what he did. So here you go.
What's going on, everybody? We are going to...
What is going on? It's Richard Newton, by the way, if anybody...
Not moving up.
If anybody doesn't know, he does do a lot of GME stuff. I did ask him directly if I can play his videos on stream, and he said he wouldn't mind at all. And this was just a fun video. It was a fun video. It makes me, you know, talks about a lot of the players in the GME game, which I would like to try to make sure I take a mental note of everybody who's really working here. And I kind of looked at this the other day, not too closely. So I'm just kind of figuring out how it works.
Talk about GameStop today. We're gonna make a tier list, totally different one. This one is so fun to like. It was fun to make it back in the day, and then really fun to revisit it once in a while. But I wanted to talk about different characters in the story because when I put Ryan Cohn on here yesterday, I was like, you know, Larry Chang is like on the rise now. So let's talk about different characters in the GameStop saga. I had mentioned in the video, we have like such a good cast and it makes for such good drama, really. So, man, what order are we even gonna go in on this? And I don't have everybody on here, right? There's other characters that you guys can tell me who should definitely be on here. But this will be a bit of a history lesson too. Elon. So let's just jump right into it. I'm going to talk about one that people are going to be like, really? Who is this character? Julian Robertson. And I got to rate Julian up here pretty highly. Julian Robertson, famous investor of the Tiger Capital Management Group, I believe. And what's interesting is Julian Robertson was basically Bill Wang's like mentor. But Julian Robertson,
screw Bill Wang.
Tiger Capital was long on GameStop and is actually one of the investor groups, I think the investor group, that wrote the letter to the board. This was like back in the day, like over 6 years ago now, suggesting that GameStop offload or sell a lot of their assets. This was huge. This started the whole story. Honestly, like so important. It's like that first little domino that gets kicked over. And then it's crazy because meanwhile, this guy is, I'm just going to do these two together. I'm going to rate him A tier. Well, okay, we don't know for sure that Archegos was short on GameStop. All right, I always have to like remind, all right, so let's rank him.
It had to be though, right? Like what else would they go under?
So,
unless they were just short AMC, I don't know.
GameStop. We don't know for sure though. So I'm going to, once we find out that his short position blew up Credit Suisse, we're moving him all the way up. All right, but for now,
we're not gonna find that out for like 50 years.
It's so cool that they're like connected though, in that way. So Julian Robertson, thank you for writing the letter to the board. But then I also gotta say big thank you to George Sherman. He became chairman of the board. I just looked it up in 2019, in like spring of 2019, and he acted on that letter. And previously people had acted on that letter and sold off assets. He came in and he acted on the letter actually of Kurt Wolf. Where's Kurt Wolf? I've got him on here. Him and why am I not finding Kurt Wolf? Here he is, right in front of me. So let's rank all these guys like side by side. If it had not been this cast, this motley crew of virtually unknowns in the saga, none of this would have gone down because these guys recommended the selling of assets by GameStop. This guy recommended the share buybacks. And then he actually ended up leaving right after Ryan Cohn took over the board and everything in 2021. And George Sherman was CEO and did it. Really important. So pulled the trigger, bought back 34% or so of the outstanding shares, causing this thing to go on reg show. That was the first time GameStop went on reg show. Very important. And then meanwhile, you've got one, man, are we going to go this early? We've got Keith Gill that recognized the value right away. This was right after the selling, but right before the buying of the shares. So he bought in and immediately George Sherman starts buying back the outstanding. We're going to put Keith Gill up here. Legend. Testifying to Congress right here with his headband in the background telling us to hang in there. Such a legitimate dude. And then he technically didn't start streaming until later. So Roaring Kitty is his total alternate personality. But by buying those call options, you got to kind of rank them side by side. So we're going S tier on.
I'm confused when he says that he didn't start streaming until later because he was streaming before he testified to Congress. So I'm just confused why he does that. Why, like I don't understand.
Honestly, he's like the whole like all this could have happened and no one would have like been the wiser. But we wouldn't. None of us would be here without this gentleman here, kind of just giving us his knowledge, giving us his thesis or his theses for GameStop. You know, all the things that I've got on my bull thesis list basically are derived from things he's mentioned over the years. So let's talk about some other characters in our crew here. Like his streams and everything, very important, but he hasn't even been streaming like a lot lately. And I would say his positions were far more important. I don't know. How can you rank them independently of each other? They still stand the test of time, though. Let's just put them all together. That's fine. But there are 3 of him. Okay, so other characters. We got to go with Ryan Cohen. Ryan Cohen next. If he had not bought in
So cute.
in August of 2020, would the stock have risen as much as it did? I don't know. That was like gasoline on the fire. Then obviously he buys even more of the company, takes over the board in January. But then, like, I gotta say, I don't know. It's like, this has been a long time and he's been so quiet. Granted, he's been under incredible scrutiny, incredible investigation. I'm not going to rank him S tier. I'm going to go A tier. Like, it's like, I want more out of you, Ryan Cohen. In fact, Larry Chang, where are you at? Larry
Yeah, I want
Chang
more out of him too, but he does
is
have a lot
still buying the
of
stock,
eyes on him.
talking to Apes about things as much as he can, and he's buying Pikachus.
I'm surprised we haven't gotten more out of Larry. He's like posting like Bible stuff right now on his X,
like surpassing Ryan Cohen,
which I don't think is related to
buying
game
that
stuff.
right now, just because he's like, you know, keeping us sane, keeping the community together, keeping our eye on the prize here. I don't know what's going on with him. Like, I love Ryan Cohen, but I don't know, just not willing to rank him up here on the S tier right now. Let's go with, we're going to change gears a little bit. We're going to go with Dr. T. So Dr. Trimboth wrote the book Naked, Short, and Greedy. This really launched so much of the DD that would follow. They kind of go in tandem. But the DD authors of old, people like Cryand, Adabit, I don't know, you're looking at like Girk and Yeah, all kinds of people that, and then now the DD authors of today, like Mojo Master 5, you've got Jacob who's doing swap dives, you've got a lot of people. So these people have like done so much work for the community. It's like so important. Can you rank it above these gentlemen though? It's like, I'm going to rank them in the same row here. Dr. T, I'm going to put down here. She provided like some good source material, very important. Robin Hood leadership. So during the U.S. House Report, or if you read the U.S. House Report, it's amazing to watch how shady these individuals are. You've got product management or whatever product on one side, basically saying we got to grow the platform, but things are completely going off the rails. You've got other people saying, hey, we're going to get told to shut down the buy button by our clearing corp.
I want to say something really quick about Robinhood, because I'm in the Robinhood and like I've been one of those people that's like don't use Robinhood because they're shady, even though I use them because I like it. And you know, in the past they turned off the buy button and a lot of people are mad at them for that, and I understand, rightfully so. Makes sense to be mad at them for that. But you know, the question becomes, what platform do you use then, if not Robinhood? You know, like I was using Webull. Webull seems okay. Moomoo, I want to try. I haven't done that yet. But like some of the other heavy hitters like Fidelity, Charles Schwab, you know, the Thinkorswim stuff and all that, they turned off the sell button just recently. I feel like turning off the sell button is way worse than turning off the buy button. If the market's like crashing, I want to be able to sell my stuff. I'm not like, you know, if you got to turn off the buy button for whatever reason, like that sucks that I can't buy into something, but at least I could sell if I needed to. Turning off the sell button is way worse than turning off the buy button, in my opinion. But I just wanted to say that.
Corporation and these guys here, it's going to totally hurt retail. Hey, everyone, sell all your meme stocks if you're invested because they're about to tank. It's like, how did none of these guys get in trouble? It's crazy. And how did people still use their platforms? But I would rank these guys like, all of these guys here basically just circled the wagons and protected themselves and hurt retail so immensely and did everything they possibly could to blame everyone else but themselves and not try to, I don't know, do the right thing at any step of the way. So I'm going to rank them I'm just angry with them, so I'm going to rank them down here at the bottom. I think they're important because had they not done this, well, had they not done that, the thing would have gone to infinity, as our friend Thomas Petterfee loved to point out. So I would rank Petterfee like his, if you ever have reason to doubt any kind of like explosive action on GameStop, which I do, like I tend to think like, you know, are they going to try to control it more? It's like a balancing act between like his honesty and their dishonesty. And I'm just like, okay, this keeps me balanced. This keeps me sane, because he was basically saying exactly what was going wrong and why the thing was going to explode into the bazillions. And I think like a lot of this informed, I'm going to rank him with Dr. T. I don't know, they're so important to the foundations of so much of the theses that went on in 2021, all the DD that happened. And we got so depressed because they clearly kicked the can with swaps again for a really long time. But then, you know, someone saw it coming and pounced on it. So let's talk about, let's go with Archegos' counterparties in Credit Suisse that basically, unlike these guys who sought to protect themselves, these guys basically just blew their entire spot up by not enforcing their own margin requirements on their counterparties, and led to the collapse of their entire like generational banking dynasty. Like, GG. So these guys are the biggest idiots in the room. I hate to slander them, but like, why would you be doing business with this gentleman here? And like, you're watching as like all these other counterparties flee to the exits, and you just get taken down amidst all the kerfuffle or whatever. So I'm going to rank these guys down here. Now UBS owns them, and again, we don't know if it's GameStop related, but I'm going to rank them down here. Very important. And then, you know, I always talk about how the media telling us to sell our GameStop is such a good bullish signal for me, because I find the media in this world to be so distasteful. It's like, even with this whole Japanese carry trade, I'm like, I doubt that's even true, honestly. Like, the fact that they were so quick to like use it as a reason for what happened in July leading into August, I'm like, yeah, that's probably totally false. They just like love to lie to people. So I'm going to rank them up here. They love to slander all our dudes up here too. So it's kind of ironic that they're chilling up there with these guys. Michael Burry. So Michael Burry, along with these guys here, pushed for share buybacks, but then he sold out, and he's been gone ever since. And he's just hoarding his gold pile right now, waiting for the economic apocalypse to happen. But like, hugely impactful, I think, for all this event to happen. I'm going to put him in front of these guys because he basically bandwagoned Kurt Wolf's spot and said, yeah, George, go and buy a bunch of shares back, and like kicked off the sneeze in 2020. So good job, Michael Burry, but you need to come back and buy some shares. This is the ultimate play of the century. This is like your bet on the stock market, or your bet on the housing market back in 2008. This is it, but way better. So you should hop in. And then let's talk about Mark Cuban. I would say small role, not nearly as impactful as Dr. T or Thomas Petterfee. He's not a bad guy. I'm putting him down here with Credit Suisse's risk management group. But just telling apes, you know, shop at GameStop, hang in there. Their goal is to never close their shorts. Like, honest truth, right? Kind of the total inverse of this. So important. I'd like to see him take a stake in GameStop, though. Come on, Mark Cuban. Why are you on here twice, by the way? And then let's go ahead and talk about Elon. Even less impactful, but helped this whole situation. Like, these were like coinciding. As Robinhood is literally hemorrhaging and exploding, and the NSCC is like, whoa. I just think of the Lion King scene. But so GameStonk, he shouts out GameStonk. This was in late January, and like, this must have just broke all their systems, because I mean, this was what got me to buy some stock. So good job, Elon, breaking the system and causing panic, and then them shutting off the buy button, and then everything to follow. All right, so who's left? Let's go with YouTubers. I'm gonna rank YouTubers. The issue with YouTubers is like, they're maligned constantly. And then I am one, right? So it's like, what are you talking about here, Richard? But like, it's like, you gotta like get out of whatever content you're consuming what you want out of it. And if it's not giving you what you want, then don't consume it. So it's like, if you take offense to YouTubers, don't watch YouTubers. If you don't like their take, then go watch someone else. I don't know. It's like wanting everyone in the universe to agree with you. You're never going to get that. And so it's like, I want to rank them down here out of like just like this flippant attitude of like, yeah, they don't contribute anything. But it's like, he was a YouTuber, right? So he's S tier. But has anyone come ever to follow him even close? No. So I'm just going to rank YouTubers like with the DD authors, right? Because that's what a lot of them are trying to do. Or just like raise attention in some particular way. Like, do they do stuff? Do they ever discover anything that works? I don't know. Are they trying their best? I don't know. If they all went silent, would that be good for GameStop? I don't know. It's just kind of like they're there, right? Outspoken hedgies and market makers and Gary Gensler. These are hard. I left some hard ones for the end here. Outspoken hedgies. It's like, it's so funny to me that, I don't know. I don't want to get myself in any kind of trouble, obviously, but like the maliciousness with which like certain individuals mocked the GameStop community in 2021, and then to find out 3 years later, 3.5 years later, that they're under like DOJ investigation and indictment and whatever. And like now you've got other individuals, not this gentleman, but particular people in the market making business that were like just slandering people about trading. And now it comes out that they're under SEC investigation. I'm like, So it's like, oh, and then this guy hit Citadel Securities. What I saw at least was that like they went out on like a Twitter rampage in mid 2021. And like, it was like, why would you do that? But then it's like forming a pattern for me because I'm like, they did that. This guy did that. And then I believe the guy from Virtue did it too. So it's like, there's this common theme that seems to be happening where somebody like is under investigation. We don't know it yet. And they go like out on media, social media and elsewhere and start like talking a big game and like doing like acting really bizarre. For like, and it's like, so is he under investigation? I don't know, obviously. I'm not trying to claim he is. I'm not trying to claim anything. But like, it's like all their behavior is always so stereotypically like guilt-ridden. It's just, it smacks of having done wrong and then trying to weasel your way out of it. But I don't know. Just my take on it. I have no idea what any of these guys are up to or what state of investigation any of them are in or what kind of trouble they'll ever get in. But like, they seem to be bad dudes. Ironically, this dude is like the only one that like presents like just honesty, but he's like that grandfatherly honesty of like just kind of, I'm too old to care anymore and I just kind of tell the truth. So let's rank these guys. Like, I don't like them at all, but I feel like it's giving people so much. It's not like bad guys and good guys or anything like that, but like the fact that like they are like several of them are under investigation and scrutiny by the powers that be, highly encouraging for Apes. And then let's go with our last dude here. Such a mystery, right? Like when he came in, people are like, oh yeah, he's going to make a bunch of things happen. A bunch of rule changes happen, but then GameStop drops off a cliff. Crypto goes into a winter. He starts going after crypto. But then it's like, now we got some SEC investigations. It's like, this guy is like gray wizard. Like, is he good guy? Is he bad guy? I don't know. So let's just put him in the middle. Kind of a cop-out. But Hester Pierce, as we all know, is on the committee or whatever. We don't want someone like that in charge. So this guy is, and I mean, we got T+1 settlement coming in. Like, I don't know, like things seem to be getting better, but it's like, and he seems to want people to get involved in the process and push for reform. I don't know. I don't know how to rank him. So let's take a look at it overall, see if this makes sense. We got Larry at the top. In fact, Roaring Kitty's MIA. Larry is still hustling. buying stocks and Pokemon. We're going to put him all the way at the very, very top. And he's live streaming. Good job, Larry. And then we got Ryan Cohen. We got the corporate media. Just such an encouragement. I put it up here because to me, it's like the biggest signal that you're going the right direction. The fact that they're expending all this energy and money just to like lie to people. And then you got the OGs. You got people causing problems, people setting this whole thing up for a big sneeze. You got a whole bunch of people digging in. I don't know if these should really go over here. Yeah, let's move them down because like, I don't know if they have that much influence. Let's put these guys over. These are like our best DDs ever. These are, I would say these are good. These guys seemingly doing battle with Gary Gensler seems good for us. Let's move Mark Cuban down. Good guy, but he only really interacted with us one time. So we're gonna put them down here in terms of their influence on the whole thing. And these guys like, oh man, they probably have great jobs though now and they're probably being well compensated. That's the irony of the whole thing. But anyway, have a good one, you guys. Hope you like this video. Let me know who I missed and your thoughts on how I'm ranking these. It's very hard, obviously, and I'm trying not to slander anybody in the process. So have a good one, and I'll see you in the next one.
Oh, yikes. I muted and forgot to unmute. My bad. I was talking for a little bit there. Yeah, there we go. That was a good old Richard. Very fun video. Just kind of nice to get to go over some of the players in the game. Let's see what's going on now. We gave the stock some time to do some magic. See what we got in the second half of the day now. Still feeling pretty bad. I might actually have to lay down. I don't really know. Might have to, I don't know. Let's see here. GME 2271, not really doing anything now. Not doing too much after that first push-up. Starbucks 9294 did get a recovery. Came up and retested our line and now using it as resistance. This could be a sign that we are about to go down more. Maybe not, but definitely using that as resistance now. Oh, sorry, Majano. Yeah, nice watching it together here. Yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize I was so muted. Like, I knew I hit it, and then I thought that I had undid it. I'm silly. It wasn't like the greatest, but it was still kind of fun. He's probably just kind of more or less out of stuff for now until some more news drops. It was nice for me because like I was starting to like really doubt Gary Gensler. It was nice to kind of just like hear his opinions on Gary Gensler. It's very, very possible that maybe Gary is hard at work for us. Hopefully. Ah, gosh, what a day. I just don't feel good today. Sava did push back up nicely. Novavax came up to 1409, ended up coming down and consolidating around 1378. We'll go check on a couple other things here. The heat map. Not looking too crazy. Everything's mostly just kind of holding where it was. Nothing really doing much today. .32 put call ratio though. GME cost to borrow elevated 0.56. That's good, that's good. Cost to borrow is raising. 2.9 million short shares available. AMC 3.2 cost to borrow 1.7 million short shares available. It's good, that's raising as well. Raising despite not really any positive price action out of AMC today. It's kind of a good thing that GME is holding here, 2270. As long as we use this as support, I feel a lot better about going up. Hopefully we don't break below it. Yeah, I don't know what to think about today. Again, I thought it was really interesting just like listening him say that, you know, he thinks that the yen carry trade might be fake. It certainly feels possible, but I feel like the exchange rate thing between Japan and the US is reasonable to believe that that's real. And it did happen the moment that like right after Japan raised their rates or lowered the rates. No, raised the rates. So I don't know. Not loving this music. Let's get this. Yeah, I'd really like to see a little more action today, though. Need something to keep me going here for another 3.5 hours. One minute looks like it's trying to curl up for GME. Hopefully we'll get some more positive price action here in a moment. 5 minutes still showing a lot of downward momentum. 15-minute had just curled to red. 30-minute is curling down, but not there yet. Yeah, hopefully we can turn this back up, all of these. Finally got a fill on GME. Nice. Yeah, get it. Just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. GME did actually break below our line here. 2263. Currently trading at 2267. SoFi trying to push back up. Intraday highs is 739, currently 737. Yeah, probably, Geeko, probably. SPY finally did get rejected from 556.95, came back down to 555.79, but now it's trying to push up again. I think they're trying to fake people out. I don't know. Such weird price action today. AMD now 152.38, trading right around the EMA 200 in the 1 minute. Went up to 154.08. Not too crazy to the upside, but definitely still bullish. Gosh, I don't know how I'm gonna make it through the rest of today. I don't know how. Chewy back to life, doing well. 2763 pushing up, 2753 right now. Having a hard time focusing. PCC 0.738. Still more, slightly more puts flowing in the market, but still just a lot of calls. Still very weighted to the one side. I don't know, guys. I'm kind of with the poster of that Reddit account there. I feel like that is Roaring Kitty. I feel like that's Roaring Kitty's alternate account. Like, I looked at those memes too, and I agree with what that person said. It's hard to, like, perfectly mimic somebody else's style. Looks like his, and then I didn't even realize the one thing that they said about... I don't know, I didn't verify the app, but they said that the mic was dropped on that account first before the other account? I still don't know what to like read into in terms of the memes that's on that channel, but I feel like they might be onto something. The only thing is it just hasn't posted anything. It's weird that it was just like those first posts and that's it. I can't spell it backwards. Oh, there it is. I thought I was already following this. Wait, this is new. Wait. No, wait, hold on. Am I stupid? No, that's new. Hold on. Let me look at this. This is 1 hour ago.
They told me to ask for a loan, a small loan. They told me that I was not economically viable. They told me to ask for a loan.
Wait. Is he suggesting that maybe he got a loan? And that's where his money came from? Or he's gonna get a loan? What else could he be suggesting here? Let's just pretend that it is definitely him for a second here. I feel like the style is like so close, you know, and like it is hard. It's not like it's not like it's impossible to clone his style, but like it screams Roaring Kitty to me. You know, old movie that nobody's heard of. You know, the style's there. Then you had the black screen for I don't know, I didn't count how many seconds, it was like less than 10 seconds. Had 4 chimes, I think it was. My brain's like not working super well today, but I'll just watch it again.
You told me that I was not economically viable.
Not economically viable. Yeah, see, like, some of them are really weird. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Some of them are really weird. Like, they're just, like, single pictures that I can't read into at all. I don't know. That does not scream Roaring Kitty to me. But it doesn't not scream Roaring Kitty to me, but it doesn't scream Roaring Kitty to me. And that's definitely a thing. But, like, I feel like an imposter wouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? Like an imposter... If they were trying to straight up copy Roaring Kitty, I don't think that they would have risked posting like this because of how distinct it stands out. So I don't know what this is, but if it's something like this, maybe they're talking about Michael Burry? I don't know exactly what that guy said lately, but I know he's been talking lately. Maybe I'm gonna have to look up his stuff. Burberry. Like, it doesn't super look like it, but when you know, if you're just trying to drop a quick hint, maybe, you know, doesn't have to be a video. And like the chair too, the chair doesn't scream out to me either. Him. And I don't know what to think about the chair picture. But like these other ones, like it's just like the impersonation if it was fake.
Enough from the clown.
Let's not blow this out of proportion.
It's a very, very good impression if it's fake.
There's 2 of them. Enough from the clown.
This is the one, like, I'm just like, what is this? You know, it has the Chewy cup. I wonder if it has anything on those. I'm gonna save this so I can zoom in on it. I'm interested, because at least... Wait, what is this? 7... 3... Wait, no. 7, 8... 708. It's not very helpful when you consider that that's past. Did anything happen on 708? I don't feel like looking. Probably not. That's what I'm gonna go with. Probably not. Maybe though. It's worth looking at. Let's see what Chewy did on 708. Oh, well, that was annoying. Nothing. A whole load of nothing. That's what that did. $807. No. Maybe it means nothing. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'm writing the wrong thing here. What else would there be? Those are kind of a dead end. That looks like it was put there, though. That doesn't look like it's part of the original picture. I don't know. The only thing that comes to my mind is like Papa Cohen. Let's see what else there is here. And it's like the pictures seem a little lazy. You know, they seem a little lazy, but still doesn't mean no. I love this movie. Dude, now this is very lazy. This is just like a screenshot from his earlier video. Mic drop, though. I feel like that's significant. You know, I haven't confirmed this yet, but that's what the Reddit article said. That this mic drop was posted before the other mic drop, and that in itself is a significant clue. Don't know who this guy is. He's clearly from Star Wars, but that's all I can say. And then, you know, this one. Let's see if there's things for this. The Viceroy. Chancellor Viceroy? I don't really know Star Wars enough. That's an interesting comment. What is with the black line in the bottom right corner? Is that there in the original picture? Maybe it's there in the original picture. Nah, I almost have to go watch that meme. Although, like, reading into it, I'm like, what could that even possibly mean? Confused. This is Doug from Doug Days series? This is the dog from Up. Red button, you say? Alright, let's check out the rest of these real quick. Get the bat in the alley. GME shorts get shot in the film. $708. Oh, it's from Up. There's a 5? Where do you see a 5 at? What are you even looking at? Oh, yeah, there is a 5. God, that's subtle. 8. This is from 17 hours ago. People have been really reading into this recently. Empty share on 708 Chewy. Look up FTD deliver time frame. I think we're past that. Are we? Or Horizontally reverted equals 452. Nope. I need some freaking Germanic Simatria, or whatever it was called. Germanic Simatria. I do remember him saying this. That was an interesting thing about how he would just like reverse the ticker and then invest. But what was I don't think there's any that I can think of that would be quite like that. CMA, EMG, SSOK, YWEHC. I don't think so. Unless you were to start dropping letters. He's so funny, man. I love him. I'm gonna keep watching these really quick just to see what everybody says. Wait. There we go. Wait. There we go. The dog to the right of the wild card? I don't see a wild card. Doesn't matter. Paint in the Joker's jacket.
It's not.
Oh, I missed it. Feels like it. I don't know, man. I want this to be right. It's nice that at least it's posting now.
Enough from the clown.
Another thing is, like, I feel like a faker would have been posting this whole time, but he was silent for a month and then just started being active again today. Okay, I see the wild card now. Holy crap, dude! I don't see a dog at all. These people got some eyes on them if they're seeing a dog here. I don't know what they're seeing.
Let it. It's not blow.
Yeah, I don't know. Interesting though. Creation date though is also weird. I want to know when Roaring Kitty, because this says join 2024. I want to know when Roaring Kitty posted his meme that said there's two of them. I feel like I could find this faster if I just go to Richard Newton's spreadsheet. Sorry, I'll take a look back at stocks here. I was just thinking that Yeah, it's just not really doing a whole lot right now. 2276 on GME. Just consolidating right now. At least we're above that 2270 again. 502 on AMC. Nothing to say there. 2771 on Chewy and pushing up. Intraday high, of course. Nothing to see. Starbucks is now continuing its descent for now. Intraday low to 92.61. Apple consolidating. Nvidia pushing up. Siri doing nothing. All right. Costs also really doing good today. Intraday high 897 and pushing up. All right, we'll check back on this here in a little bit. Okay. Here's the one. This doesn't... So he posted this on May 16th. I don't like that. I wanted this to be in June. It would have made me feel better. Is there anything else I can read into here? Moas is trending. It'd be really nice if Elon Musk would come out and tweet about GameStop again, but I feel like he has switched sides on us. I feel like Elon is definitely one of the bad guys now. Alright, yep, I'm not really seeing anything else. Guess that's it for now. And very interesting though. I'm excited that at least posted something new. I just want to watch it again. Right. Just to remind myself what it was. See if I can find anything. 5350. Wait, what was that last little scene there? What was that? Swap meet. Could be a significant little hint. Do you have a lot of swaps expiring at the end of... Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Do you have a lot of swaps expiring at the end of August? And a ton expiring at the end of December. Oh, sorry, I missed that other one. Based on what, though? What differs about them too much to be the same person? Because I don't see enough. Oh, sorry, I was talking about this. Sorry, I didn't see you post that until just now. Oh, you know why? My one chat froze. That's why I didn't see it. Here's my frozen chat. As you can see, I apparently can't even scroll it. Oh, there we go, yeah. Oh. Well, it wasn't scrolling. I'm sorry that I missed that. But yeah, I was looking at that one. But the thing is, like, timing-wise, this would have been right after he filed his SEC. Yeah, I suppose it's just wishful thinking at this point, but I also don't recall making this. I don't recall at all making this X account. I don't think I made that. Did I? I know I set out to make one before, but I don't remember making it. I feel like I wouldn't have made that. I feel like there is an issue when I click on links. I feel like it does mess with my chat when I'm clicking links. It's really weird. It always seems to freeze after I'm like clicking things. Not that I want links to stop, I don't, but I'm just gonna have to remember that I'll have to like click and then see if I can adjust it or something. Three hours left in the day, 3 hours left in the day, 2 hours till power hour. I would really like to think that we still got something coming in today. 1 minute is close to curling back up here again. Hopefully we'll get some bullish price action here coming up. Five minute as well, getting very close to curling up. Our 2 hour actually just curled back up as well. That's great. That's great. Actually, I think it was the 4 hour that curled down. Never mind. I think the 2 hour was up. Yeah, it's just a crappy day. Just one of those days. Text style and text size isn't the same. I feel like, I mean, I don't really know. I'd have to like really cross-check it in order to really know, but I feel like I I feel like you can't say that about all the text. I mean, maybe the size is different, but at least one of the texts, like, you know, there was definitely a bunch of different text in some of those videos, but at least one of them I was like, oh, that looks like him. And I'm thinking about the one, I think it was like in the clown video, was shaky. I was like, oh, that looks like what he did before, but you know, I don't know. I feel like the size being different isn't a perfect thing to read into, because I mean, unless he always used the same size in his videos, like every single time, I don't know. But style, you know, style is significant. I'll give you style for sure. But I mean, I just picture video editing like you're just like dragging a box usually just to scale it to wherever it looks good to you. So unless he like always used the same size, that's a hard one to read into. You know, it's a lot of wishful thinking out of me, but you know, I do think that he has something else out there, and this is the closest thing we found to it up till now. He does like to write things backwards. You know, like, I feel like somebody who wanted to fool everybody into thinking this was definitely him wouldn't have been silent the whole month. You know, the silence is almost consistent with Roaring Kitty's behavior. Post a bunch and then stop. I feel like somebody else would have kept baiting people in and like posting random stuff. I don't know. I don't know what to think about this one. This is probably the most confusing of all of them. Does feel lazy. See, but like this, like that, like the style looks similar to me. You know, some quick text on the bottom, and then, you know, a little something in the middle to give us other message, and then the shakiness. And like this looks very similar. Black screen, delivering a message. I don't know. And then the text at the
Enough from the clown, huh?
Wishful thinking. Something to pass my time for the time being. Yo, I'd rather be skiing. What's up, man? Nice to see you, sir. Yeah, GME's up on the day. I'm sorry that you're so busy right now, though. I hope you can find some time to relax here soon. Skiing, I was hoping to get to talk to you today. I was just hoping to get to say hi. I'm glad you stopped in. I saw you. I saw you on the weekend. Being a traitor. Can't believe I saw you in somebody else's stream. I'm just kidding, you know, of course, I don't care at all. I love the guy that I saw you. I was watching Outlier's video, and he called you out, and I was like, wait a second, I know that name, and so I started looking, and there you were. So, really like Outlier. I assume most people here know Outlier. I've not talked about him too much to Majinon and Le Surgeon. Everywhere! Yeah, I thought that was cool, though. I was like, I know that guy! He's famous now! Why am I in Siri? $22.74 for GME. Bands are starting to narrow again. On a 5-minute time frame. Higher time frames, not even trying to narrow at all. 2 is actually still pretty narrow, though. 4 hours, still pretty narrow. daily bands, very narrow. Definitely coming together on those dailies. Yeah, no, I feel that. And honestly, like I've been saying for a while, and I, you know, not too often, but I have mentioned it a couple times throughout the weeks. I feel like Outlier is one of the best. For me, it goes like Richard, Outlier, then Lottery maybe. Yeah. In terms of just like GME, not like everything about the market, but just like GME specifically, that's my top 3. Definitely knows what he's doing. Amen. Yep, I like him a lot. Yeah, I watched that whole live stream of his. Apple's starting to come down for the time being. Still got a ways to go to get below our intraday lows already, but it's starting to come down a little bit. Starbucks currently trading at intraday lows, not really getting any sort of bounce in Starbucks. Starbucks is just coming down and consolidating wherever it goes to. So we'll see. Now it looks like it's starting to go up a little bit, so we'll see. We'll see which way it goes. One of the best candles I've seen out of AMC all day. A whopping 2 cents. And already retraced one of them. Fantastic. Classic Amy. Gosh, those 1 minute bands are really starting to get constricted. I think we are going to get something here soon. We are below the medium line though, so I'd really like to not go down. That'd be nice. Oh, AMD still trading pretty high. Came down to 151.82, but getting very narrow on AMD as well. AMD's above the medium line. Costs ended up sputtering out right at $9. Trying to make another attempt at it soon. SPY 557.46 intraday high, trading right up there, just consolidating. Novavax 1358 came down to touch our EMA 200. Novavax is doing really good today. Might be a pretty good pickup, to be honest with you. I regret not grabbing it back here when I said it this morning. On the higher time frames, it's still riding those bands, so, well, for the most part. Came down to test our EMA 5. GME starting to push up now, $22.80. There you go, Jimmy. Back above that medium line. That's what I like to see. Yeah, Outlier is fantastic. If you guys don't already know Outlier trading, definitely let me know. I'll show you guys him. He's fantastic when it comes to like options and GME and just analyzing data. And him and Richard team up together a lot. So you guys actually probably do know him based on their team ups. But they teamed up on Outlier's stream and not on Richard's stream. So maybe you don't know him. Larger red candle forming for Apple here. Apple hitting the bottom of the Bollinger Bands here. Still nothing too much to worry about, but if it drops much more, you know, it could be a bad sign. Could be a bad sign for Apple for the day. Qualcomm slightly down on the day. I was thinking that, you know, Qualcomm might look good. Kind of glad I didn't pull that trigger, so far at least. Workhorse ended up coming down 1 cent on the day, but was positive earlier. Chipotle's been struggling all day. Looks like it's kind of trying to push up, but we do have wicks to the upside, showing that it is having a hard time pushing up. Still negative on the day. Palantir slightly up. Palantir is starting to come down just a little bit here, though. Only up 4 cents in the day right now. Yeah, I know. The thing is, I didn't miss it, too. It's an unfortunate thing. I was in. I had a call at 20. But, and I wrote it up a little bit, but it just was so slow going, and then and it was definitely during the time where it was jumping between 25 and 20 a lot, so once I got to 25, I got out, and then not long after that is when they finally started moving a little better. But I was watching this thing trade back and forth for the longest time. I was tired of it. That was a mistake, yep. Darn it. I feel like they're gonna have to sell out of the market here soon. You know, like I gotta be careful when I say things like that, but the thing is, if they keep buying up stocks and they don't sell out, the dollar's gonna keep dropping. And if the dollar keeps dropping, it's gonna exacerbate the yen carry trade, and then the market's gonna drop anyways, and maybe they're just gonna use that as another excuse for why it dropped? I don't know. But 101's pretty low compared to where the dollar's been lately, so makes me wonder. Well, that was fun. That was fun looking at the Roaring Kitty stuff, though, for now. We'll check back on that later. .721 in terms of put-call ratio. More calls came into the market. This number's very low. They're going to do something to shake those out here at some point. 3.19. Cost to borrow at AMC came down very slightly. By, yeah, just down very slightly. No change for GME except for 100,000 short shares less. Yeah, I mean, one way or another, it's like there's a lot of things coming together that says that it's gonna have to end here soon. You know, they can't pay out all these calls in the market if there's people are just loading up on them. They're gonna make it go down. It's gonna exacerbate the yen carry trade. As long as that's still a real thing. I thought it was weird. This earthy person, I don't know who this earthy person is. This is like nothing, but I followed that earthy person the other week. No, I didn't follow them actually. Hold on, where are they at? Am I not gonna be able to find them now? Okay, well, I guess I am following them now. I don't think I followed them, though, the other week, and they actually followed me. Maybe they just followed me back. I don't think I was following them the other week, though. I think I followed them after they followed me. But they're a stock poster. Don't know. I don't know, this is so questionable. So questionable about that. A lot of green in the market still. Way less red than there was. Really, there's barely any red in the grand scheme of things. Starbucks is red, Chipotle, Apple, a couple other things in electronic technology. Not a lot of red today. I'm gonna start looking around a little bit more on Reddit here just to see what else is going on. Hold off Moaz till the day after tomorrow. Well, now the hedgie's gonna make it squeeze tomorrow. Fantastic. Brokerage called me 2 times in the last 10 days to review my account. That's the weirdest thing to me. That brokerages are calling people who are invested in GME. I mean, obviously we know why it's happening, but what a weird practice. I'm surprised that nobody else is really talking about this on Twitter. I mean, maybe there's just been a billion posts on it. I know there's at least been more than one, but not a lot of posts. Not a lot of comments. Bed Bath has an asset in Bye Bye Baby that is trapped within the company's underperforming shares and worth more than the whole enterprise. I just don't really understand all that right now. Like, what's going on? Is that coming back onto the stock exchange? I don't really know. I'm gonna have to do more research into that. Oh, sorry. Give me 1 second. Let me catch up on that. Let me just put this back on Jimmy. Yeah, it does feel that way for sure. Skiing does feel that way for sure, and I feel like no matter what, even if we didn't, like, there's gonna be no denying it for the algorithms once earnings hits. You know, the algorithm's gonna have to take all that extra balance sheet into account, and you know, who knows if we're actually gonna get an awesome announcement too. You know, I think we're just due for it. We're due for it, and they just can't really avoid it. I'd like to think, at least. Yeah, like I'm still really like unfamiliar with the BBY stuff, but my understanding is that like it's gonna get relisted. That's like the gist of the maybe 30 minutes or so that I put into listening to stuff about it. So, and that's really interesting. I wonder what that does to the shorts. Do the shorts like instantly have their position put back and they're just gonna get screwed? Because that'd be awesome. Yeah, you know, like I didn't shop there a whole lot, but the few times that I shopped there, I was impressed. I was like, dang, this is a big store with lots of stuff that looks really nice. I was really surprised when it went under. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean, though. Like, but like, if it was delisted, then like their shorts were just eliminated. But if it's gonna get relisted because of like a court reversal, then you would think that the shorts are still there, and all of that profit that they claimed is gonna be taken back from them, and then the stock is gonna skyrocket, and they're gonna get screwed. They're gonna get screwed hard. I love that. I love that. Yeah, absolutely how it's supposed to work. Let's hope. Let's hope. I just want to squeeze the bejesus out of him. I would love if we got something before the end of the month. I really don't want to wait till September. I'm going to be sweating a little bit in September, not going to lie. Like, I still feel confident about earnings, but the last GameStop earnings was such a flop that makes me so nervous for this one that's coming up. Is there any stocks you want me to look at, by the way, Skiing? Be happy to check some stuff for you if you want me to look into anything. Yeah, but like if it was reversed because of nefarious short selling practices specifically, then you would think that that would also get reversed. Like, yeah, because they went bankrupt, you're absolutely correct. But because the lawsuit itself is about being shorted into the ground, you would think that they would still be on the hook. No active setup spending? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I didn't really take out too much new today. I got a little bit more GME, a little bit more AMC. I took out a Starbucks put, which is, you know, so far doing okay. Starbucks did come down a little bit. I took it out somewhere around there. And I took out a Apple put, which I think I took this one out back here. You know, actually, I know I did. I took this one out like right here. So I was doing okay today too. Like to see a lot more though. I don't really think that I've gotten much at all out of this. I wonder if ChatGPT would know. Let me just pull this over here. Ask ChatGPT a quick question here. I don't think ChatGPT will know, but maybe if I ask my question very specifically. Stock got short sold to bank. Let's see. Oh god, I don't even know how to ask ChatGPT this. I don't think they're gonna know. Active trade for 7 years. So busy in IT, it's crazy. No longer able to staff tech, so I have to do everything. Oh gosh, it sounds like it sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Just really like can't find the people or don't have the money to pay to hire new employees. So I can get my system running again. That's what makes me all my money. 90 per week? Oh god, yeah, that's so rough. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. I'm so sorry. I hope you can find a relief here soon. That is way too many hours. Must be exhausted all the time. And can snake away into bigger money? Yeah. Yeah, that is real rough. Chewy starting to come back down, 27.37, intraday high of 27.71. Come on, GME. AMC is hopeless today, so I'm just gonna look at GME. All right, I just want to read what ChatGPT said. Give me 1 second. All right, maybe I'll just read it together. Maybe I'll show it. Okay, let's go. In the hypothetical scenario where Bed Bath & Beyond was shorted into bankruptcy and then won a lawsuit proving illegal practices by the short settlers, leading to the company being relisted, the fate of the short positions would depend on several factors. Court rulings and regulatory actions. If a court rules that illegal short selling practices directly led to BBBY's bankruptcy, it could potentially order the reversal of those trades or impose penalties on the short sellers. However, this would be an unprecedented move and could lead to a complex and financial processes. Okay. Or releases in court did not invalidate the original shorts, of those positions might still exist. Short sellers would remain on the hook to cover their positions. This could lead to a short squeeze. Okay. Market mechanisms. Typically, once a company is delisted for bankruptcy, short positions will be settled at the delisting price with some other mechanism. Or to be relisted, the original short positions might not automatically carry over unless specifically ordered by court or regulators. No precedent exists. Interesting. I think they would, though. That makes complete sense. If it's based on court rulings, it makes complete sense to me that they would still be on the hook, and then that would be what the court would rule. Why wouldn't the court rule that? You know? That is the perfect ruling, would be to keep the shorts still on the hook instead of letting them run away with the profits. So that could be really huge. I don't know what the timeline is looking like on that, though. Yeah, I know, me too. If that gets relisted, I'm buying, like, immediately. One is what should happen. Yep, I agree. Yeah, let me see if I can find out more. Let me see if I can find out. Oh man, the thing is, like, American court systems are such a joke when it comes to timelines. Like, this thing might get resolved in 2030 for all I know. I think 2 to 3 is most likely. I mean, 2 is still pretty good. Yeah, when I Google it, I just find a lot of stuff about their bankruptcy right now, and I can't really find other stuff. Oh yeah, everything's so broken though, for real, it's a mess. It's a mess. It is not fun. But yeah, I've heard a lot of really good things about Bye Bye Baby. I don't even know what that is, but like, I heard that it's likely to be relisted as Bye Bye Baby and not Bed Bath & Beyond, just for the record. And I did hear that Bye Bye Baby is suing Ryan Cohen.
The CEO of
Whoop, didn't even click that, didn't even click that, sorry. I was trying to pull up this other video. Oh yeah, I don't think so either. But it's just significant, and you know, it's just news that I heard. I don't really have a lot more news to report about this, so that's like the only thing I got. In terms of recent stuff. Trying to see if I can find anything right now on it. Yeah, just a big hassle. Can't find any recent information. There's a couple YouTube streams that were talking about BBYQ, but they're like 2 hours, so I don't really want to pull those up and try looking at those right now. Just trying to see if I can find something recent. What you got here? Oh, sorry. Hey, that's my state. That's really close to me. I mean, that's like 2 hours away, but yeah, it's still pretty close. Okay, so this is the against Ryan Cohen issue. To recover $47 million in profit realized in violation of that stuff. Cohen defendants made dozens of purchases and sales of BBY equity securities between January and August 2022. All of them profitable, and most within a single period of less than 6 months. I mean, to me, it's a weird thing. Like, I don't think it's fair to sue them. Like, you know, if we felt like they were trying to deceive investors, absolutely sue them, get the money back, absolutely. But I don't feel that way about Ryan Cohen. And if, like, you know, Ryan Cohen's super smart and he knows what's going on. So if you have a ton of your money invested in that, and you know that they're short selling it into the ground and you can't do anything about it, sell out. Save your money. Try to move it somewhere else and do something about it later. That makes complete sense. It doesn't make sense to be locked into it just because you're controlling the company. Like, hey, I don't see a future of this going up. I don't want to see my money go to zero. Let me sell out. Like, that makes sense to me. It sucks for investors because it looks really bad that insiders are selling, but what are you gonna do? They're shorting into the ground. You're like, you know, what are you gonna do? Thank you so much for that, Majino, by the way. You're awesome. Really appreciate you. I want to see if I can find something about Bye Bye Baby really quick. Let me see that. Bye Baby relisting. Ooh, wait, is that a thing? Apparently, it's giving me Taylor Swift songs when I look that up. So hard to find anything new. GME 2267. Not a whole lot to say. It was consolidating for a long time. Decided to finally drop. I'll let you know if there's anything good on that. I'll check back. No real change in a lot of the market right now. I feel like a lot of the market's just kind of boring at the moment. Starbucks, it did look, I do think that came down a little bit more since I called it out last. New intraday low, 92.31. AMD, not really doing too much. SPY, still consolidating. TLT, slowly coming down. Ow. SoFi, 743 intraday high for SoFi, though. That's a big winner. 14% up for cost today. Nothing major else to point out. Oh, what you got there? It's probably the same one. Okay, never mind. Wait, oh. Yeah, see, I clicked that link and it froze that chat again. But wait, no, it's actually frozen this time. Oh, wait, no. See, but then I can unfreeze it. Oh, it's so weird. Thank you so much. You're amazing. The other one was unfrozen. I couldn't find anything about Bye Bye Baby. Oh, maybe I was spelling Bye Bye wrong. However... Oh, yeah, DK Butterfly. You're right. You're super right. Okay, let me try looking for that. DK Butterfly. Let me put this back on Jimmy quick. Nope, not that one. Oh, God, I'm failing. Okay, so... So we don't have anything from 2024. Nothing from 2024 on this. AMC gonna barcode all week. Yo, what's up, Wasted Memories? Yeah, I kind of feel that way. I mean, it'd be nice if it doesn't. But we need to get that daily MacD to curl up for me to believe it's not gonna. And the fact that we're further away now makes me really doubt it's gonna... Good God. Yeah, we'll have to see. I can't believe how far they were able to push us from curling up. If GME rips, though, I mean, it'll bring it up with it, but it just remains to be seen. Not super convinced that we're going to get a major rip out of GME, just steady climbing. Got GME coming down for a double bottom right now. What they are doing, holding them down for so long again. I think they are trying to load positions to swaps or something longer term, maybe. I know, I'm a little worried about that. I'm a little worried about it. Did you, were you here when we were speculating about the Roaring Kitty spelled backwards account on X? Because there was a new video that was posted today on that account, which, you know, could be just a copycat, but it's the only thing I got. And it mentions swaps, that's why I think of it, and I mentioned swaps in it. Or not? I'll just show you that really quick, because I think we might have found a dead end for now on the BBY, DK Butterfly stuff. I'll just have to look into that more in the future. But Majidone, by the way, I don't know if I told you in the last... recently, but you're amazing and really awesome. Thank you so much for getting those. You're really, really awesome. Let me pull this up. Here it is. Some of the same crap they were doing in the financial collapse. Yikes, yeah, it's so frustrating. Oh yeah, so anyways, there was this account which you know, Majidone, probably rightfully so, feels that it's a phony, that's an imposter. I'm kind of more leaning towards that I don't think it's an imposter, but at the same time, there's a lot of things in this that are kind of lazy. Like, the name's a little lazy, but would I put something like this past Roaring Kitty? Not really. So I had a bunch of posts right around July 1st, mostly related to Chewy, and then it went silent since then. But today was the first time that it posted since then. And the video, like, feels significant. And please let me know what you think, too. I'm going to pause the music here 1 second. But let me know what you think. Do you think it looks like Roaring Kitty, or do you think it doesn't? I'm more like, oh, yeah, I could see it. I think it could be Roaring Kitty. Majidone, again, rightfully so. She's not convinced. Which, you know, probably right. She's definitely seems smarter than me. So, it could really go either way, but I think I'm just trying to be optimistic. But it does mention swaps in the video. That's a significant thing I'm trying to point out.
7 years I banked in. You know, they told me that
Like, it looks very... It looks... I don't know.
They told me that I was not economically viable.
And then you got this. Oh, you actually miss it. There's like a half-second screen there, which I can show you in a second, but it mentions swaps on like one frame. Don't know what to do about reading into this. I should probably count the number of black screen seconds, because that'll line up with a previous theory of the amount of black means something.
7 years I
Here, I'll see if I can show you the swap part.
They told me to ask for a loan, a small loan. They told me that I was not economically viable.
Oh, I missed it. I tried. I can't do it. But right there, this is that like split-second frame too. Swap meet. You know, there's a ton of swaps expiring at the end of this month. I think it's significant. So, you know, even if this is an imposter, I feel like there's still, you know, very possible. Very possible. You think it's a distraction? You don't think it's Kitty either? Probably not Kitty. Wouldn't trust anything unless I see it from Kitty himself. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And like, there's so many like fake accounts more or less trying to be him, but I just feel like this one seems more him than the others. And then, you know, just the important factor to remember is, you know, in his one video, he did say the next time you guys see me, I'll use a non-deplume. So it lines up with this a little bit. And then, I don't remember the other thing I was going to say. You know, talking, there's two of them talking. I think that, I think that's lining up. That's not really what I wanted to say, but I don't remember what it was. I mean, wasn't that significant. It's probably just wishful thinking out of me, but I just feel like he alluded that there's something else. He alluded there's two people talking. I don't know. And when you go back to his previous posts, you know, his mic drop here was like right after he filed his SEC for Chewy. And I think that, you know, he did a mic drop on his other account as well. So I don't know, that's significant. I have no idea what this would mean. I feel like I got to look into Michael Burry because of this one, though. I'm curious. I don't know. I feel like Michael Burry is always saying the market's going down. I think that's the significant thing about Michael Burry. I'll have to double check that, but I think that he's one of those people that says he's waiting for the market to completely capitulate and he's holding all his money until then. So, I don't know. Feels like it is, feels like it isn't. I feel like some of these pictures are pretty lazy. That's probably the number one thing that makes me doubt. These pictures are lazy, and I can't discern any significant meaning out of them. This one's like kind of good, because this was like him shitting in the shorts in one of his videos, but this one doesn't mean a lot to me besides the red button. I don't know, and the dog, I guess. So, I don't know. I just thought it was significant. It's something to talk about because the market's so boring. But I have no idea what this would be. Chancellor, I don't know. Maybe this is supposed to be Ken Griffin. I don't know. Something to talk about. Let's see here. Why would he start an account in June, right when all the Reddit posts about his potential other account being circulating? All the Reddit posts about his potential other accounts being circulating. Sorry, I'm having a hard time understanding that one a little bit. In my head, like, I'm not, maybe I'm just like not fully understanding your side of what point you're trying to make. But like, if he said that the next time he talks to us will be using a non-deplume, then he would have to make that account. You would think that he would have made it sooner, though. But, you know, he would make another account, theoretically, to go with that part. So I don't know. I believe Mo also caused a crash. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely it will. 100%. 100%. I remember back in the day when GME was rocketing, it was crazy what it was doing to the whole market. You know, in 2021, everything was red besides like 8 stocks. Like, it was wild. So it makes sense that that kind of thing will happen again, but probably worse. The market doesn't show massive drops, though. I went back to look and didn't show it actually dropping off, but I remember there was like massive red days around it, like just huge red days. Really say word for word that he would talk to us? True and Anon next time? No, I'm only going off of the non-deplume thing. That's all I'm going off of when I'm talking. He did say next time I'll talk, I'll use a non-deplume in the Aladdin video. Do you want me to show you that one? Or is that not lining up entirely with what you're asking? So see that if Apple, Nvidia, or whatever dumps to... Oh, why is this one frozen? Dumps to sub $10 or whatever, buy the crap out of them. sub $10 on Apple. You mean it just drops $10 or it drops to $10? Because you better believe if they drop to $10, I'll buy in those. Oh, yeah, you don't think you have? All right, I'll go look that up. Will just take me a moment here. Shouldn't take me too long to find that. I don't think they'll go that low. You know, like I would, you know, I don't really expect the market to like mega, like maybe like a 30% down kind of thing is what I picture. 30 or maybe max 40%. I don't see the market like mega going down like that. Let me see here. Hold on. Not seeing it. I guess I'm trying to figure out if it's before or after this. I wonder if I'm going the wrong way. No, I think I'm going the right way. Probably was a better way to do this. Oh, okay. Wait, I think we're close. I was wrong. The thing is, like, there's other things in the video, so I might just scroll past it, because maybe that just isn't the part that he screenshotted to put on this. But I'll find it. Shouldn't be too hard. I think it's around here somewhere. Just looking for Aladdin. There it is. One could also argue he only used the original lyrics to the Aladdin meme. Fair enough, but he still wrote the text on screen. I'm not sure which particular flash crash you're referring to, Skiing, but yeah, I'm pretty certain I was in the market. Oh, 2012? No, I wasn't in back then. Oh man, that sounds wild. Let me play this, and I will definitely look that up sometime. I was not. No, I started investing in like 2018 or so. So here's this one.
I can take a hint, gotta face the facts. You're my only friend, Abu. Tell you all about it when I got the time. One jump ahead of the slow pokes, one skip ahead of my doom. Next time, gonna use a nom de plume.
I mean, he highlighted a little bit, you know, but at the same time, why choose this clip unless that was the message you were sending? What other message could this clip have been sending? So it is all of the lyrics, though. And I guess they all kind of have some emphasis to them. I restarted that, so we'll do one more time.
I can take a hint, gotta face the facts. You're my only friend, Abu. Tell you all about it when I got the time. One jump ahead of the slow pokes, one skip ahead of my doom. Next time, gonna use a nom de plume.
Alright, I just noticed something though. So there was the nom de plume thing, but what was the time? This. What is this? 9:30. Interesting. 5:30. 3:25. 9:30 again. 6. Oh, you gotta be annoying here. All right, so 6:24, 6:20 and 40 seconds. And then 3:25:05. Yep, that doesn't mean anything to me. Does that mean anything to anybody else? That doesn't mean anything to me, but I feel like that's significant. Like, he put that there, and it's not related to the lyrics, other than it being time. Wait, is he spelling time? No, not really. Oh, wait, no, the time. Okay, oops. All right, it's just the time. THETIME. Okay, I think that's a nothing burger.
One jump ahead of the slow pokes, one skip ahead of my doom. Next time, gonna use a nom de plume.
Yeah, the emphasis on it really wasn't there when you compare it to everything else too. Like, it's a little bit, but like, you know, a lot of this other stuff is just as flashy, or more flashy. So, you might be right, Majinone. But it does make sense. You know, it makes sense that he would want to use nom de plume. I don't know. Yo, thank you so much, Wasted Memories. I really appreciate that, man. I really, really do. I've been doing this now for just like 4 weeks, trying to get the channel off the ground. I'm very into GME and AMC. And I'm into a couple other things. But, you know, we're just mostly just waiting for MOS. We like to talk tinfoil and you know, try to decode Roaring Kitty's things and like that. So very appreciated, man. I hope you feel very welcome here. If you ever want me to look at any other stocks for you, if there's something different that you want me to check in on now and then, I'd be more than happy to. Just let me know. And one last thing that I want to say is that I do have a Discord, and I'm offering free lifetime memberships to it right now. So if you'd like a free lifetime membership, that'd be great. I'd love to give you that. You know, we post research and some tinfoil on there and talk, and I try to make myself available, so if anybody asks me, they can ask me any question they want. I'll try to answer the best of my ability. And I also do post my trades on there. I didn't post anything this last weekend, but I also didn't really do any trades besides GME and AMC for the most part. So, but I will be putting a lot more effort in that coming up here. I just kind of had a busy weekend, so think about that. All right, let's get back to this. GME is starting to push back up here. We did bounce off this level of support at 2263, currently trading at 2272. Frankly, I'll be happy today as long as we close above 2270. I'll be very happy for that, but really would like to get more out of today. I do think, unless they're going to dump a bunch more shares on it, I do think that we are going to see some bullish action here in the next 2 hours. By the way, I just want to say one last time too, thank you so much, Majinone, Lasersion, Skiing, everybody who's been with me all day today. I'm feeling a lot better. I feel like my second wind has finally come, and I appreciate all your guys' encouragement and all that to help me get back in line there. So thank you guys. You guys are really awesome. A free chat Discord for your viewers? You probably said that before I said all that, right? Do you think you're interested? The link is down in the description, and I'd love to give you a free membership if you'd like one. Just go ahead and if you want to, you can jump into the Discord using that link, and then once I see you in there, I'll give you the role, and you'll have that forever. I think do something different. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Like, it's real lazy. That's the part. You know, it feels lazier than what Roaring Kitty is capable of, but at the same time, he did also say one time that that was something that he likes to do when he can't decide of a stock to invest in. He'll reverse it, and then if he can't find one that's the opposite, then he'll just like take away a letter until he finds one. So it almost lines up with that kind of thing. That's why I give it a little bit more credit. Oh, they reversed a lot of trades at those low prices. That's crazy. Sorry, I missed that for a second. That's crazy that they can even do that. I'd be so upset if I was holding my money until like I saw the crash and I threw it in there at the bottom and then they didn't let me spend it. Oh my god, that would be so upsetting. Alright, let's take a look around the market here. AMC still trading sideways. GME trying to push up. Go check on Chewy here. Chewy was doing really well earlier. Chewy came down to test our EMA 50 on the 5-minute. Just trading right there sideways for now. Was a glitch? When the algos fully took over. Oh, that's interesting. What a weird thing. Like their algos were just a little like poorly tuned. So as soon as they took over, they were like, nope, we're getting rid of all this. None of that. All right, take a look around here a little bit more. SPY, new intraday highs, 557.71. Same thing with triple Qs. DJI had made new intraday highs a little bit ago, but not right now. Do you want to check on the dollar still? Dollar's still kind of coming down. Utilities. Just consolidating up here. Nothing really to say about that. What about TLT? TLT is getting elevated again and just consolidating at this higher level here. AMD still doing really well today, trying to push back up here. So Lucid Motors up 4 cents on the day, still just doesn't want to move very quickly. I think the daily was curling up for this, yeah. So this is really close. The daily curling up, and it's right near that medium line as well. So once this curls up, I think the action will be really good. I think you'll be very happy with how this moves once this curled up, hopefully. Never seen prices move so fast your charts couldn't keep up. Man, I bet that was exciting. And probably a little freaky. Did you have anything then that lost a lot? What else should we check in on? Said you had Amazon, right? Maybe that was Geeko. Kind of making a triple top here. Is it gonna break through or is it gonna strongly reject? That 30 was nuts. Oh man, I'm jealous. I want one of those today. That'd be beautiful. He has got it today. Can we just get a big algorithm problem? Can we just get a non-problem and just a fake, just a real unraveling of these shorts? That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. Almost didn't trade. It was going so fast, dude. I bet. I remember when the GME stuff was happening a long time ago. It was so hard to put in stuff. You would, yeah. It was just like the whole platform was unresponsive. I'm took so long to put in trades back in the day. It would take like 3 minutes once you put your trade in. And I'm sure that wasn't even as bad as what you're talking about. Nano-nuclear energy's crushing it. Man, I was going to call this out this morning, too. I did call this out last week, though, to be fair. I called this out last week. I told you guys that they have a lawsuit against the shorts. And I expect this to go back up. So, I don't think anybody took me up on that, but it's looking great today. Went up to 1045. And this thing could have a lot more powder. Just saying for anybody else who wants to get in, they have a lawsuit against the shorts, and when you zoom out, you can see that just recently we went up to $37. The only reason I'm not in this position is because it doesn't have options, and I like options. If this stock had options, I would absolutely have some right now. I'm gonna go double check, make sure they didn't add options. No, they didn't. Chewy, nice and curled up. Freaking everyone out. I bet. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I heard about the stuff back then, but I didn't really see a lot of the details. Nvidia 129. Crazy Nvidia. What about Tesla or Apple? Apple trying to push back up. Tesla still consolidating at this higher level. Not really showing too much weakness. Does show the 1 minute MacD is slowly looking like it wants to curl back up. Higher time frames though are red. At least no. Okay, the 5 and 15 are red. 1 hour's looking okay. Daily actually curled up today on Tesla. It's kind of interesting. If I would have saw that earlier, maybe I would have bought a call. Didn't check the daily earlier. It's very likely to be like that and probably worse. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If we get margin calls, it's gonna move crazy fast. And I just think it'll be one after the other though. Like first guy will get margin called, next guy will be very close in line, start getting margin called, all of their stuff getting liquidated. Just one after the other. The problem is that, you know, it just feels like they're doing so much to protect each other right now. It doesn't feel like there's anybody trying to, like, dissent against the others too much. GME is starting to push back up a little bit here, 2270 right now. I hope there's a day soon that we actually get all the answers. You know, Roaring Kitty will come out and be like, hey, this is what all my memes meant. This was my other account if I had one. You know, this, and this. This is what I did all along. Like, I just want explanations. I would love to get an explanation for the Archego stuff. Love to get an explanation for all these shorts. The worst part is we're definitely not going to get any of those explanations. Not for a long time, at least. Archego's not for 50 more years. And all the other shorts are probably going to be the same thing when those are finally unwound. I just feel like I just feel like they should just make a deal. Like, obviously, like, MOAS can't really happen without the markets burning down. But like I would be, like, I know that there's a lot of apes out there that would lose their mind at this idea. I know it. But like, I would be fine if we just came to the deal where it was like, okay, 700, you know? Let's let the stock go to 700, people can cash out, and we're not gonna capitulate the entire world's economy. That seems reasonable to me. There is, you know, but there's a lot of apes that are gonna lose their mind at that. Like, no, I was saving for 30,000. I was saving for infinity. Yeah, like, we know they can't. Like, it just seems like they're so over leveraged that they just can't. Like, they just they don't have enough money. And like, you know, it's I think it's less about the hedge fund going under and more about, or all the hedge funds going under, or like a bunch of them going under, and more about countries going under. You know, like sending a bunch of countries into a recession. Like, it's probably more about that in terms of why we wouldn't want it. But there's got to be a middle ground. Instead of just stealing the money of retail investors for months at a time, you gotta reach a middle ground. Because just stealing their money, not awesome. Not a big fan of that. You're gonna create some radical people. Yeah, yep, exactly. You know, like Volkswagen came out of nowhere. They didn't know. But GME, they saw what could happen, and then they've been doing everything they could to make sure it won't happen again. Yeah. See, the thing is, though, I feel like we're not there yet. And I don't even know if we'll ever get there. Obviously, every ape that's out there will lose faith in the market and will become like crazy, but there's so many people out there that invest in the stock market that either don't know what's going on with GameStop, or don't care, or think that they're idiots, or don't believe in it. And those people are just going to continue on like nothing ever changed if this does fall through. They're just gonna be like, haha, you idiots, told you. Like, and they're just gonna be happy to keep going about as business as usual. Yeah, tuned out, yep. Calling things fake news and all that. That being said, just for the record, since I'm filling us with negativity right now, I just want to remind everybody, I'm talking about MOAS. I'm talking about 30,000. I am not talking about 100 or 200, which I think is absolutely going to be happening here in the near future. I think sometime within the next 5 weeks. And that's a very very generous number. I think the number is actually like 2 to 3 weeks. 3 weeks. But I like to say 5 weeks just to give myself a little more wiggle room for my second theory. For a Berkshire type setup. That would be really interesting and pretty cool. I'm nervous though, because like, I'm so disappointed from what I've heard in the past in terms of like what they've tried, like NFTs, crypto gaming. Not in love with either of those things. Not impressed by what they tried in 2021 or 2022. Not impressed by that at all. But it does seem like they're on a better path this year. $43 left until power hour. I think something's coming, but they are clearly shorting it. Clearly shorting it. Cost to borrow dropped for AMC down to 3.19 now. No major other change. GME, on the other hand, no change. No change. 52% of the day's volume is on the dark pools, though. AMC, 56%. I do want to check overall daily volume too. Let's go look at that really quick. On the lit markets, we got 3.3 million volume for GME. Yesterday, or on Friday, was 3.6. Think we're on track to break that number? To have a higher day, but golly, it's going to be close. I feel like we're going to have a similar setup here as we had in May. In May, we had a slight run up for like a week before we had a big run up. The other two were like fast run ups. This one took like 2 days. But in May, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We had 7 low volume-ish days before the higher volume days came in. I think that's what we're going to have again this time around. So we're currently on day number 4. Not too bad. Maybe by the end of this week, we'll start getting nicer volume. Direct fight against Amazon. Yep, exactly. Yeah, he did really well turning that around. Going up against the giant. AMC's volume is at 6.3 million today. On track to not beat yesterday's, or Friday. Friday we had 9.3 million. I don't think we're gonna break that today. I think AMC's volume's still dropping. Let's get rid of this. Bollinger Bands are getting pretty narrow on the 5-minute though. 15 minutes clearly constricting. We are below the medium line on the 15-minute though. Hopefully we're not going to break to the downside. Two-hour just very narrow still. Really not a lot to see in the market today. I'm just leaving it on GME. Like, I'm not even excited to flip around. There's nothing really crazy that I want to look at. Maybe peek into Starbucks really quick. Starbucks still just trading sideways. Still just consolidating. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I believe that entirely. If all the shorts covered, oh yeah, easy. Easy over 1K. I mean, if all the shorts covered, like truly all of them, even the hidden ones, you know, I think we'd easily see 5, 10K. As long as nobody sold out a bunch on the way up, which obviously that's not going to happen. Yeah. And the worst part is, like, you know, if one guy is getting close to a margin call, could be just like in 2021 where he just puts a call into his buddy and borrows $1 billion. Shut down the whole market if they have to. Yeah. You know, I was saying this earlier, but like, if they shut down the buy button again, you know, that's annoying, but like, that won't bother me that much. It really infuriated a lot of people in the past. But if they shut down the sell button, like they did to North Korea, not North Korea, South Korea. Oh my God. If they get rid of the sell button, that's it for me, dude. I'm a radical after that. They better not turn off the sell button. No way. Let me just take a peek into things here, see what's going on. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, stopping the buys. But see, the thing about stopping the buys, I agree with you. It should be a crime. I agree. But at the amount that they're over leveraged, you know, when you consider that there's no shares and they're selling like 600% afloat, it makes sense to me to turn off the buy button. They don't have shares to sell. Why would they even be allowed to sell anyways? They shouldn't be allowed to sell right now. There should be zero selling allowed. No, I mean, like they should be allowed, like, yeah, nobody should be able to be allowed to buy GME because there is no real shares to sell. And so, like, shutting it down when it's squeezing to 1,000, like, it's enough to make people mad, but that to me is like very reasonable. Like, you know, like, hey guys, we got to stop selling GME because we can't. We got to stop selling GME because we don't own shares. Yeah. Yep. Sell the public shares that don't actually exist. I complain about that all the time. You know, like, it's supposed to be supply and demand in this market. There's supposed to be a finite amount. If I have a pair of Air Jordans, that's worth a lot because there's not a lot of Jordans. They're limited quantity and made special. I'm not gonna settle for a Reebok. I'm not gonna settle for an Adidas shoe. It's not the same. I don't care if you give me 50 Adidas shoes, it's not one Jordan. And it should be the same thing when it comes to stock. And that's what they're doing. They're giving us Adidas stock, you know, instead of GME, basically. Depending on how you look at this, this is like a a triple bottom, or reverse head and shoulders, or nothing. Depending on how you look at that. Yeah. Exactly. I can't understand why we don't crack down on it as like the SEC or something. Like why does it take so long? Why do you gotta take so long to gather evidence? Like, do these people just have so much money and they're just like threatening to shut down entire countries that you feel like you can't make a move? Is that what it is? Because these people shouldn't have that much money then. Yeah, none of that is capitalism. Yep. I hate the top 0.01% of this world, and I feel like I should not finish my sentence now that I think about it. Yep, I feel like I shouldn't keep talking about that. But, yeah, something should be done about that. That's all I'm gonna say. Adobe up. Oh, never mind. I thought that was 6%. Never mind. $6 though. Chewy going negative on the day. Chewy down to 27 again. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. There's still money to be made and all that. It's not without hope. Yep. 300 families run the world. Exactly. And like, I can't really say too much because I feel like if anybody were to come after me, it'd be them if I talk bad about it. Not that I'm big enough to actually stand out to them, but if I ever did get big enough. But yeah, that's a problem, you know? There's a lot of people in this country that are like, oh, cut taxes for the rich, they're doing everything for us and all that, but I am very much the opposite. These people need to be taken out of power so they can't control things like this. Nobody should have enough power that they can control the whole stock market, basically. Nobody. Not Kenny G. Not the 300 families. Nobody. For the record, a government agency does not count as a somebody. That's a group of somebody. That's different.
Yeah, I'll be there for you when you were all alone. I'll be there for you, 'cause I know that I'll be there for you when you were all alone.
Starbucks trying to push up. Starbucks having a really hard time with this level of resistance, though. I'm really curious if Starbucks is ever going to get resisted here, if it's going to push up. Kind of just taking its time. Tried shifting to green on the 1 minute time frame and instantly shifted back red. Green again, though. Let's see what it does. 5 minutes looking really good, but again, it's not breaking this level. 15-minute just curled up. Maybe that's a sign that we are going to finally break it. I don't know, the higher time frame's really suggesting that we're still going down to me. Amazon! Amazon made a nice recovery, but we are getting a red candle now out of Amazon. See what happens. $557.76 on SPY and still trying to push up more. Going to pick up lunch? Yeah, enjoy your lunch, sir. Really good to get to talk with you. Too busy being afraid? Hey, I hear that. More puts! More puts for Geeko! Hollow finally taken off. I was calling out Hollow for the longest time because this thing was showing 165% short interest. And now Hollow's going up. Doesn't say that right now though, but the proof is there in my early live streams when I first, like my first and second week. I definitely showed the short interest on stream and it was 165%. And then it was like 5% last time I looked on Fintel or something ridiculous. But this is suggesting that there's something else going on with it. Interesting. Let me just check something. Bear with me. Hollow doesn't have options either, bummer. Oh, wait. So there was a change to SPWR. That Q that I put on the end, I looked at this the other week and it definitely didn't say this. But now this week it's saying EX market, which I guess is exempt market. And that's interesting. Never saw that before. Don't really know a lot about that. But great. They shorted into the ground. Ah, there it is. Starbucks finally did break above the line after all that time. See what it has in it though. Is it going to keep going a lot or is it going to sputter out? GME currently 2271. Bringing 1 minute MacD, 5 minute curled up, 15 minutes losing volume, momentum to the downside, 30 minutes trying to curl down. 24 minutes left in the day today. Our 4 hour did curl back up for GME. That's great. Boy, I really thought we'd see more out of Amy this week. Amy just not wanting to do anything. Don't know maybe if they're holding buy orders or not. It's really hard to say. But hopefully we get something in Power Hour today. Chat, I gotta step away here really quick. I'll be right back. Just give me 1 minute. Ay, what a day, what a day. Come on, GME, come on, AMC. Give us more life than this. Getting close to a golden cross on the 4-hour time frame. Feels like it's possible we might get the golden cross completion in like 2 days, 3 days. On the 4-hour, we're still technically above on the daily. We still actually haven't even made a golden cross on the weekly, despite all that craziness in the past. That could also be really crazy. That's like really close too. Theoretically, depending on what happened, we might be able to like get that to cross within like 2 weeks, 1 week, probably 2. Depending on what the price action looks like this week. But if we climbed like a couple dollars. Did I see that? No, another one today. I don't know if I told you in the last 14 seconds, but you're awesome. Alright, let's check this out. Let's pause this. Pause. There we go. So, the account that may or may not be fake had another post from Roaring Kitty. It's my first time. No. From Yatik Ganader posted another one. Let's see what this is.
Child, things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things will get brighter. Listen
It's pretty funny.
words. Ooh, child, things are
And you don't think this reminds you of Roaring Kitty? This makes me even feel more that it's him. Just like such the message he would put out.
What are you doing?
Dance off, bro. Me and you. Come on. Subtle. Take it back.
What are you doing?
It auto restarts, but it's so fun.
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
I'll see if I can find any hints, maybe.
Ooh, child,
I want to freeze in that cat scene.
Ooh, child, things will get brighter. Then bring it down hard. Someday, we'll put it together.
What are you doing?
Dance off, bro. Me and you. Come on. Subtle. Take it back.
What are you doing?
Like, it just feels like the perfect, like, just perfect, you know, just him, you know, just perfect. I don't know, man. I'm feeling like it's him. I'm feeling like it's him. I'm not seeing anything on this scene that's standing out to me, unless Apple's supposed to mean something. Nothing is standing out here. Other than how funny it is. I'm sorry, one more time. I'm really enjoying it. The market's so boring. This makes my day so much better than the market.
Listen to these words. Ooh, child, things are gonna get
I'll look one more time for clues.
easier. Ooh, child, things will get brighter. Then bring it down hard. Someday, we'll put it together.
What are you doing?
Dance off, bro. Me and you. Come on. Subtle. Take it back.
What are you doing?
If it is him, I love his sense of humor. If it's not, a really good impressionist. Like, just you know, quite convincing to me. I'm glad he's still posting. Interesting. Oh, now my stream's gonna get flagged. Gosh darn it, Guardians of the Galaxy. I did so good lately without getting flagged for music. I'm back to listening to this crummy stuff. Might change the genre again. Ask me why. I don't want to talk about it. That was a fun video though. I could watch that all day. That was so funny. Oh, I hate this day. What can I look at? I don't want to look at anything. I just want to look at GME and have it do stuff. Can we have GME do stuff? I would settle for AMC doing stuff. I would settle for that. No? Okay. Settle. All right, let's take a look around again. Take a look around again. Hopefully it keeps posting. I'm enjoying this. I know. And usually Mondays are like a halfway decent day, but we usually get some good Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Thursdays too. So maybe it's just gonna get better. This guy's calling for a powerful power hour. A powerful increase of price. During power hour, he says, I'm with him. Or Moassing today. Oh, just kidding. 1 hour till Moass. Oh, that'd be so fun. Stock analysis shows 97.11 million shares of BBYQ. Outstanding. GameStop is the troops on the ground fighting the war. BBBY is the nuke that ends it. Most of it was in the PP Show subreddit before it got nuked. The idea is that the white hats behind BBBY made it look like the float was 700 million plus, but in reality, most of these authorized shares were not actually released to the float. The real float was nearly 10 times smaller. The insane amount of naked shares will be exposed, and they will have to pony up either via fraud payouts or the resulting squeeze. There's also an interesting theory that the missing 120 million shares, which were sold by GameStop in the two latest at-the-money offerings, could be part of a similar play. This is from Ryan Cohen's deposition on his dealings with the Tal board. Whether you're into the Tal saga or couldn't care less, this is irrefutable proof that Ryan Cohen is on our side. I think it's un-American to bet on and to profit on someone else's failure. It's one thing not to invest in someone's success. It's another thing to profit on someone's failure. And I think it's un-American, and it's legal, and they're entitled to it, but I don't like them. What do you mean by un-American? I mean, that's my opinion. I don't feel as though people should profit on and bet that someone is going to fail and then employ tactics in order to increase the odds that they're going to be, that they'll end up failing. And that's what a lot of these hedge fund short sellers do. Agreed. Agreed. 1,000,000,000% agreed. 1,000,000,000% agreed. Why in the world should it ever be allowed for somebody to just throw an unlimited amount of money at making a stock go under? There should be limits to that. Sure, short selling adds liquidity to the market. Sure. And it increases the efficiency of the market. Sure. But there needs to be limits to how much you can short a stock. Alright, well, that was interesting. Looks like the market's still not moving. 2268. 6 minutes still power hour, though. I feel like that, you know, I like that one guy's post. Feels like there could be something powerful in power hour today. I'm with him. I'm with him. I'm looking very much forward to power hour. My phone's gonna go off when it's 3 p.m. I'm gonna keep playing on Reddit until 3 p.m. I truly hope, because I'm ready. Oh, I know, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm 1,000,000,000% ready. Jim Cramer's charitable trust has underperformed VOO by 1.47 over the past 5 years. May 2024. I want more of those posts. I want more from Kitty. From backwards Kitty. I don't know what to call him, so I'm gonna call him Backwards Kitty. Headphone stock up 50% today on low volume. GME exciting tactical breakout very soon. I feel like I need my glasses again. I apologize. Looking at the white screen is what's tough. Alright, we're getting to pretty old posts now. I hate the fact it doesn't give me these in order, though. I'd like to just look at them from a time standpoint, but whatever. Just want to see what other people have to say about this. Oh, come on. His next live stream enters wearing a full NASA spacesuit. Banana bet? No, I do that without a bet banana. Okay, apparently there's not a lot there's not a lot going on here. Just a lot of talk about bananas. Banana! Oh man, I want to watch 30 Rock again. I love 30 Rock. Forgot about that show. Can ChatGPT analyze sounds? Because I'm kind of curious about whatever that last like siren is on his first post today. Might try putting that into ChatGPT soon. I don't know if I can do sounds though. I don't really know if that's significant. I just don't know what to make of that. I guess I still haven't counted the seconds, but I don't know if I'm gonna come up with anything with the seconds. But I guess it'd be good to know. And it beats scrolling through this to find nothing. So let me go look at that quick. I know you've listened to this a billion times, sorry. Maybe just one more. I'll pay close attention.
You told me to ask for a loan, a small loan.
So I'm just gonna watch at the bottom to see when it starts for seconds. Okay, it starts at the 10 or 11 second mark. A long time. A long time of black screen. I also feel like maybe it's not really worth analyzing that.
Years I banked in. You know they told me to ask for a loan, a small loan. They told me that I was not economically viable.
11 seconds. Okay. So that would be 21 seconds of black. Well, I'm not going to go by 21 weeks. We're certainly going to do away with that theory. Officially 3 p.m. Alright, we'll go back to GME. I think that we're going to get something bullish. I'm pretty excited. Not from Amy, though. From Jimmy. Alright, Jim. Show us what you're worth. Price stuck at 501. I know, it sucks so much, Joe King. It sucks so much. It's just a matter of time, though. Just hang in there. It is just a matter of time. We will get that MacD curled back up to green. GME is just slowly climbing. We will bring AMC with. Just a matter of time. Hope you're having a great day today, though, Joe King. I appreciate you coming into the stream today. If you want me to look at anything else, just let me know. It is officially power hour, though. We got 1 hour left in the market. At least for open market time. I do think we're going to get something out of Jimmy. I feel pretty optimistic. I don't know if we're going to beat intraday highs, but I do think that we are going to push up and not stay here. So while we're busy, though, I just want to maybe count like 21 days. What would 21 days be? 7, 14. 21 days is the 9th. That is the date that Siri and Liberty Radio are merging. I'm sorry, I know, I just want to listen to that sound one more time. Liberty Bell? A distorted Liberty Bell? What do you guys think of that theory? I like that theory. 21 seconds, 21 days, 7, 9, no, 9, 7, no, 9, 9. And that sounds like a distorted Liberty Bell. That's the best I got for now. I'm definitely buying more Siri though. I can't not buy more Siri. I'm gonna kick myself in the face later if I don't buy more Siri later. In fact, I might go like try to sell stuff now and see if I can buy more Siri. Let's go look. gonna look into Apple really quick here, see what's going on with Apple. Thinking about selling my Apple put so I can buy Siri, but if I think that Apple's gonna go down, I'll wait. We are starting to curl down on the 5-minute time frame. We are currently red on the 1 minute, looking like we want to curl up. 15 minutes is green, but it looks like we're mostly losing momentum to the upside. 30 minute just curled up, might curl back down. I can't trust the dailies. I can't trust the dailies on all these. The MacD got messed up so much by the yen carry trade. All the dailies are curled up basically. Can't trade off that. Weekly is showing declining momentum. 4-hour curl down. I guess I'll hold it. I'm gonna hold it for now. I think I still have time, but I'm definitely gonna load up more Siri at some point. $26. Is that the end of this week? No, that's Monday. That's right. That's the other thing I got. I couldn't remember what else I got today. Yeah, the Starbucks puts. Starbucks is actually starting to come down just now. After pushing up again. So, hopefully. I'm going to hold on to those also. Does look like we're losing a little bit of momentum to the downside here, but MacD looks pretty strong. 5 minute starting to curl down. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. I have time. I have time. I gotta remind myself that I don't want to like panic switch and go straight to that anyway. So we'll just hold this. Hope this works out. Right now, like, even though I bought in up here somewhere, my put is still just even. Not negative, not positive. So we're just gonna hold it for now. But anyways, cool. So we made that decision. Sorry about that. Back to GME. GME is still chilling right where it was, 22.72. We got 54 minutes left on the day. AMC is still completely barcoding at 502. I'd like to get a push up from Amy too as well. I don't think we'll get much, but I would like to say at least that we're closing above the EMA 200, which I believe is at 506. Depending on which time frame we look at, we're above it right now, but on the 4 hour, but the 2 hour is 505. 506. So that'd be really nice. I don't think I'm asking too much of Amy. That seems real easy. Amy's lazy, but that's only like 5 cents. GME resting on the EMA 5 and the EMA 200. Like to think we're going to do something here. Take a look at the SPY. I gotta keep jumping around. I can't just like watching paint dry if I just stare at GME and AMC, unfortunately. But you know, we're gonna come back to something that'll surprise us, hopefully. Go take a look at the PCC, so see how things are doing for now. 0.746. Just been a slight increase on puts in the market. Still just not a great number when it comes to the market going up. Obviously, we are still going up, but yeah. 0.746 is still pretty low. Gosh, I just want to keep refreshing his page now. I want more! Give me more! No updates to AMC. And no updates since 2:15 for GME. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's just that white screen that really does me in. Looking at that white screen is tough. I would like for the price to stop being stuck, though. That'd be really nice. Please stop being stuck. I'm looking for a bull trap to be forming here. Hopefully it does. Would like to see that to keep going down. Amazon coming down a little bit. Chewy's trying to push back up now, 27.33. Cost currently 8.26, came down from intraday highs at 8.97. Oh, I'm so glad my energy turned around today. I was miserable earlier. Oh my gosh. VIX is at 14.72. I feel like it might be worth taking a VIX play soon. Not necessarily today. Siri making a bit of a recovery today. It's gone up 7 cents in the last like 2 hours. Come on, somebody move. I feel like everything that I'm looking at is just like holding steady. I'm hating it. Please. I need some movement in my life. I'm digging the music. No, it's over. I'm just gonna go back to that one because I don't like this one as much. Never mind. I'm just gonna skip this one. GME's bands are starting to really get narrow in the 5-minute time frame here. I do think we're going to get something today. We are currently above the median line. I think it's just a matter of time. I think we're going to get something. 47 minutes left in the day. Two-hour and the 4-hour also getting very narrow. Daily also very, very narrow. Hopefully that's a sign that we got something real big coming here soon. We're about as narrow as we were back in this section. Now obviously we were more narrow here. What about Amy? I feel like Amy's bands must be crazy narrow. Yeah, Amy's definitely narrowing down as well. Except for the 1 minute. 1 minute looks so sloppy. Really is coming together in the 15-minute. Really coming together. .30-minute also quite narrow. Oof, that 4-hour though. You almost can't even see it on some, like if I'm zoomed out even a little bit. Might be the narrowest that it's been on the 4-hour. I don't know. I'm not seeing anywhere else that. Well, it was just this narrow back here. It's the only other time. I guess it was actually that narrow for quite a while. Look at that! Look at how narrow that is. They're like touching almost. Like when I'm not fully zoomed in, you can't tell if they're not touching. Well, I need something to happen. Otherwise, I'm just chilling. 44 minutes left on the day. I should switch YouTube. Wait, no. It wasn't YouTube I was looking at. What was I looking at? Come on, Jimmy, don't you break downwards. I need to find something to distract myself. This is just gonna upset me if it keeps going down there. So we're just gonna walk away for now. This is hard to watch. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Jan. Nice, 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 nice. I really believe in it. I mean, one way or another. I mean, Warren Buffett bought in, and they got a merger coming up. So even if it's not related, even if Roaring Kitty is no part of it, and like the theory is super wrong, I still think that it's gonna go up. So. At the rate it's going, you sure you don't want to push that back another year or two? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Hopefully not. Oh, that's interesting. I heard that the real estate crisis was really bad in places like New York, but I haven't heard direct things about other places. But I guess condos are being slashed by 40% in Florida? The discussion is relevant to GME. I think it is. I'm not shaken on my belief that it's Roaring Kitty. Account was created the day before Gil's Chewy filing. The post on the KR account seems to be telling that its messaging is related to Chewy. Existence of the account allows for there to be no doubt as to which stock the memes are about. The KR account changed from the flag mic emojis to the eyes fire emojis today. I didn't know that. I looked at those before. I wasn't paying attention. That's interesting. The very last second of today's post in the KR account, after the 4th bell toll, the sound of fire can be heard. I didn't catch that initially. The KR account evades the algos. Are they as sensitive to the RK handle? IV spiked in the Chewy options and a $1 run-up followed. There are 2 of them talking. Just when I swear off the tin fill, it just sucks me back in. That's exactly how I feel. Sava. 40% short interest on Sava. That feels fake to me now. We got a big run up from Sava. I'd be surprised if that isn't lower. I don't know. Feels like that could be like one of the like intended distractions for how much it's running easily. I actually haven't looked at Wint or Tivik. Let me go look at some of these. Wint, Tibilt, and Tivik. Okay, my like saying them that way didn't help me at all. TIVC, TBLT. Wait, what? TBLT. Did I type it wrong? Okay, I guess I did. TIVC. I don't know, this one looks a little interesting to me. Got some gaps to the upside. Gotta hunt that liquidity. It's another gap there. The algorithm, you know how the algorithm, you can't, yeah, gotta get that liquidity. WINT doesn't look particularly as good to me. Still just consolidating 324. Still believe we're gonna get something today. Except that on Friday we didn't get anything, but I feel better about it today. We're getting something. It better not be a break to the downside, that's all I'm saying. Oh. Realistically, though, when it comes to Siri, I think something will happen as soon as the merger happens. You know, I think they're just trying to keep it down from now so people don't get into it. I think the merger will make it pop off a bit. GME starting to push up here a little bit, 22.74, 4-cent increase. I need a rocket, man. I miss the days of like rocket price action. Give me something crazy. I feel like the last crazy I saw was like July 16th when we ran up to $30, and that wasn't even that crazy. I miss it. I want to see something nuts. GME is at 3.69 volume for the day, million volume for the day, which is more volume than we had yesterday. That's good. And we still got aftermarket today. Yo, Assidious! Welcome back, Assidious. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Nice to see you today, my friend. I hope you had a really good weekend. Hope your trading day has been awesome so far. AMC 503, big move. Look at that bar by comparison. It's double the size of the previous bar. I'm sorry if I made anybody look. GME 2276. Keep it going, Jimmy. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Assidious. 1,000,000,000%. The thing is, it's not even because the elections in my mind. Rate cuts are going to make the market go down. 100%. In my mind. It'll make large caps go down for sure. It'll make small caps go up, but then it'll exacerbate the yen carry trade. And unless they're going to do something about that before rate cuts, then we should expect that it's going to happen. It's going to bring down the markets. I think we're really close to another yen carry trade event like we had on the 6th. Because this morning at 6 a.m., it hit 0.0069, which is where we were at on the 6th. Like the value of the yen hit 0.0069. But then it dropped after that back down to 0.068, but it's been on like a slight uptrend the last couple days, so I think that'll just kind of continue until it exacerbates, or if rate cuts happen in America, it'll lower the value of the dollar, which will exacerbate that trade for them. I thought there was an emergency rate cut the other week. You say another prior to the Fed's meeting monthly, just more impromptu cuts. There was not one emergency one the other week. They were talking about one, but they didn't do one. The one that is projected is going to be in September for the FOMC meeting, which is like September 16th or so. That one is said to have like a 75% chance of happening for a 25 basis point cut. And then some people think there's a 25% chance of a 50 basis point cut, which would be a lot of damage to the market. I don't see that happening though. I think that I almost feel like they're going to weasel their way out of it. I feel like we're going to get to September and they're going to be like, oh yeah, well, inflation, blah, blah, blah. We can't cut yet. But I'm optimistic. I want there to be cuts. I think it'll help our trades if there's cuts. You know, feel free to correct me, by the way, if you heard something different, if you're able to look that up, but I'm pretty certain that there was not any rate cuts this summer in America. Doesn't lower interest rates help you? Wouldn't that mean that your payment is less? Oh. Yeah, fair enough. I never bought a house before. I wasn't really sure the subtle nuances of that. I mean, it sounds to me like the housing market is just on the cusp of like really something bad happening to it. So I don't know if you were like trying to make that dive soon, but it might even be worth waiting. I just saw an article right before you got here saying that condos in Florida are being slashed by 40%. And I already saw an article like a couple weeks ago about how a skyscraper in New York City was sold for like 10% of its value that it sold for years ago. I don't really know what the overall effect on the housing market has been, but I haven't heard too much other than like, you know, the housing market struggling a little bit. So maybe we're on the cusp of things getting a lot cheaper for you. I don't know. GME tried pushing up, by the way, 22.79. We did end up getting pushed right back down. We're currently at 22.73. Still optimistic though. I still think we might see something. 28 minutes left on the day. PCC is 0.737. More calls coming into the market. Very sketchy. I would be worried about these. We'll see though. I haven't had a high batting average when I've been calling those swings. Yeah, I feel you there, Assidious. Just don't give up hope, brother. We're real close to GME and AMC, and then after that, your house that you're gonna buy is gonna be way bigger. Way bigger. Big enough for your favorite streamer to come take up one of the rooms. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. But feel free to buy a house that has, you know, a big extra space just in case. You never know. And don't make a joke about how lottery stocks won't come live with you, because I'm just gonna cry, okay? You don't want to see me cry, it's ugly. Or how Mikey Q isn't gonna want to come live with you. Yeah. Yeah, I did hear that credit card debt is at an all-time high. I think that's what I heard. Something along those lines. Yeah, it's a thing. The world needs a relief. It is getting bad. Assidious, did you see the possible Roaring Kitty posts? Potential fake Roaring Kitty, potential real Roaring Kitty posts that we were watching earlier? Pretty exciting to think that it might be him. Cost to borrow on GME did end up coming back down to 0.50 from 0.56. Still elevated on the day, kinda, not really. Getting lunch took forever. Hey, welcome back skiing. Did you get some good lunch though? Was it delicious? Skiing, you got back just in time. There was a new Roaring Kitty post. I was just about to maybe show Assidious. You have to be asleep to believe in it. Yeah, the thing is, like, the American dream used to be more real. American dream did used to be more real. It got destroyed in the 90s, in my opinion, because of tax changes that Reagan did. Ever since then, it's been getting worse and worse. Oh, Philly cheesesteak. I like Philly cheesesteak. Just topped in. Yeah, I mean, I was just looking for an excuse to show those again because this is boring. So let me show you what the Redditors are saying. We'll come back to this in a minute. I just don't want to stare at this. 23 minutes left on the day. We'll be back in time. So I apologize to everybody else who's had to watch these now like 8 times, but it's better than watching the stock market. Anyways, so there's this account on X that's the Roaring Kitty backwards, and I really think it's him. I really do. You know, looking through some of his posts, it's a little sketchy. He posted most of his stuff on June 30th or in the beginning of July, mostly related to Chewy, or pretty much entirely related to Chewy, basically. But today, he hasn't posted since then. But today, he just posted another one! Wait, that's 27 minutes ago. How didn't I see that till now? Anyways, there's another one! Anyways, okay. So here is the first one that he posted today. I have a theory about this too. Yeah, there was a little bit of fire at the end there. I did hear it. Okay, so my theory about that is that You know, well, for starters, let me just point out that there's a little split second here where it says swap me. You have to like really like zoom in to see that, otherwise you won't see that. Not zoom in, but pick the exact frame. And there's a lot of swaps expiring at the end of this month. Okay. But my theory about that sound at the end is there's 21 seconds of black, and then there's a distorted sound, which sounds like a Liberty Bell. Or it sounds like a bell to me. That's distorted. 21 days from today is 9/9, and that's the day that Siri merges with Liberty Radio. So I think that's related. A bell, distorted bell, Liberty Radio, matches the flag meme, matches all that. I think that's it. All right, then you posted one more today, which next one doesn't seem to have any clues, but it makes me feel better. I like playing it. Hold on, I gotta rewind. Okay. This is just like, things are gonna get better.
Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things will get brighter. Listen to these words. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier.
There was some...
Ooh, child, things will get brighter. Then bring it down hard. Someday, we'll put it together.
What are you doing?
Dance off, bro. Me and you. Come on. Subtle. Take it back.
What are you doing?
So, you know, a lot of people have been mostly doubting that it was him, you know, thinking of him as just an impersonator and all that, and I could see that. I could see that argument, absolutely. But that one right there makes me feel even more that it's him. That one just screams him to me. And then this one just got posted. I didn't see this one till now. It's just a picture of him running. Just kept running. So I'm getting really bullish. I'm getting really excited. Just started posting today, again. So pretty exciting. Gives you a little bit of hope, hopefully, all of you. I came back and GME didn't do anything, so that's why I need that hope right now. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Okay, remember that. Ooh, child, things will get brighter. Okay, don't forget that. I hope you're feeling inspired now. I did my best. Be great if it's Kitty. I know, right? Be so great. It did sound like it could be a clock. How do you find this? It's not just me. It's not just me. It's a lot of Majanon. It's a lot of Reddit. It's there's a lot. I did put a lot of work into trying to find Roaring Kitty's alternate account. I don't think I found that first. I think that was Majanon or Reddit, one of the two. But, you know, just paying attention to what people are saying, trying to dig up things, you know. Keep on looking. Those were rough times when that song came out. Yeah. Any billionaire headphones named Child? I wasn't taking that as, like, him specifically. I was taking that as him talking to us. Like, you know, like, that's how I took that. I wasn't thinking that there was, like, a hedge fund or anything like that. I was thinking that he was trying to reassure us that we're close. So, hopefully that's true. But I'm really excited. Oh my gosh, that makes me so bullish. 18 minutes left on today. We're gonna get something, gosh dang it. We're gonna get something, GME. Make something happen, up to the upside. We are below the medium line right now. Bands are narrow, below the median line. Hoping we don't go down. Really want some nice, positive price action to close out the day. We did try pushing up a little bit ago, and we got smacked right down, so... Yeah, so ready. I'm so ready. I'm telling you, I strongly believe we're within 5 weeks. More likely within 3, but I like to say 5, just to be safe. The thing is, 3 weeks puts us at earnings, basically. 4 weeks would be series merger, and then 5 weeks is my other theory for DME. In terms of when it'll go, so I gotta say 5. 4 years ago, I still am. Every day. Gimme damn tendies. I am so ready. Yeah, 3 to 5 weeks. Yeah, I just went over it, but yeah, like, I'm just not sure if you heard it or not, so I'm just gonna go over it again. But yeah, so 3 weeks would be earnings. I think we might get something before then, but I would say that that's like probably the most like guaranteed positive price action that's coming. It would be earnings because, you know, the algorithm's going to take into account the new balance sheet and all that. And then I say, you know, 4 weeks would be the Siri thing. If there is something going on with Siri and the hints, you know, that would line up, possibly 4 weeks. And then my last theory lines up for 5 weeks because of the meme calendar and the beer. And so Ryan Cohen had posted his picture last of the coffee cups, and the one was quad iced, and so I'm taking quad to mean quad witching. That is going to be on 7/16, 7/20. 7/20 is quad witching, but 7/21 is the start of Oktoberfest. So I'm taking Roaring Kitty's memes along with Ryan Cohen's quad to mean that's that 5 weeks. Is that right? Let me just double check it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So 4.5 weeks. So if we don't get something before then, which I think we will, just don't get me wrong, I don't think it's gonna be here for sure. I'm just preparing my next theory in case anything goes wrong. I need to have my hope locked and loaded because I don't want to give up hope after earnings or anything like that. But I do think that we are going to get something before then. But worst case scenario, I think that the clues suggest that the 20th is really something. You know, and then we have a lot of the swaps expiring at the end of August. I don't know how long it will take for those swaps to produce something on the live tape, but one would assume that 3 weeks would be enough time for that to show up on the live tape. Dump down to 498. Gross. It's just a matter of time, though. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Gosh, I'm still waiting for Starbucks to, like, look better. Can you go down faster? Come on, man. It's like it's going down, but just the slowest way possible. You would think this was Palantir in reverse. SPY, not doing much. GME trying to push up again. GME got knocked down to 22.69, now back up to 22.73. Would like to see some nice positive action before the end of today. Oh, I know. Oh, man. I can only imagine. Oh, to be a fly on the wall. That's the thing. I hope at the very least, like, if we die, I hope we get all the answers. You know, I can just, like, see everything that ever happened. Because, boy, I got so many questions that I want answered about the universe and about current events and about everything. I just want answers. That's something I wonder, like, you know, we have hackers that are so good that they can, like, hack into the nation's, like, electrical grid and mess with stuff. They hacked the oil pipelines a couple years ago. They hacked, you know, social security numbers, and they hacked, like, the FBI and all that. Why aren't they hacking? I don't know if I can say this. I don't even know. But like, you would think that they would target these people. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, you know, if there's information that we want, are they even trying? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want them to do that. I'm not encouraging bad behavior, but I'm just asking questions. Please don't arrest me. Just asking questions. Oh, they disappeared. Huh. That's crazy that they disappeared. That's sketchy. Yeah, they sure do. They sure do indeed. 11 minutes left in the trading day. Can we get something? Let me go look at Tim Apple. Tim Apple ripping to the upside, actually. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Place your bets if you got your bets. What's gonna happen? Yeah, please do. That's sketchy. I've always felt like there's been manipulating of you know, like the ticker and all that after the fact, but I haven't been able to prove it myself. So I would like to see, you know, proof that tickers are manipulated. Yeah, you know, like they'll do everything they can. If they have the power to manipulate and hide things, they will do it. That is certainly something I learned. They got way more power than I ever thought they had, and they are willing to use that power because apparently nobody's gonna stop them. I'm telling you though, if I get the chance, I'm telling you, like I am not like a political activist, go out kind of guy. But if I get the chance to that like Kamala Harris or Tim Ryan, no, not Tim Ryan, what's his name? Tim Waltz is going to come talking near me in a town hall setting where I am allowed to ask a question, I will go there and confront them to their face. If it's within like 3 hours. I don't really like to travel outside of that, but if I could do that, you might see me on the news one day. I'll show you guys the clip of me calling them out to their face in a real nasty way too. Like I can't be nice about it. Like, what are you guys doing? Why is this not taken care of? Are you guys complacent with retail across the country / world just losing money to these people? What is going on? Why don't I hear you talking about this? That's something that drives me crazy. If I just heard like either side, Republicans or Democrats, going like, yo, we're gonna fix the markets. We see some nastiness in there. Like, but I don't see that. So I want them to be on camera, so I can either see their expressions and reaction live in real time and have it recorded on video, or so I can educate them and get them to focus on it. Yeah, I know, they work for the criminals. That's exactly it. But I gotta believe that there's at least still some good people. You know, I believe that there's still some good people, and I just think that, like, a lot of people just don't know. You know, you look at the stock market from a distance, you don't see anything. You know, you look at it from a distance, you have no idea. If you're not directly invested and then directly paying a lot of attention. Like, I had no idea about any of this until I was very invested in GameStop. I had no idea. Yeah, doubt they really know anything. Yeah, I know at the very least, I've kind of looked into a little bit of what each one knows. I haven't looked in Kamala at all, but like I looked at the Republicans, Donald and JD, and Tim Waltz. He doesn't do any stocks, so I feel like he's just a nice guy that has no idea. That's my perception, at least. But I'm worried that I'm gonna go to an event like this, and then they're gonna immediately shut me down. Like, nah, we're not talking about that. Get this guy out of here. That's kind of what I expect to happen. Apple making a nice rip to the upside here, 25.89. I'm feeling this is sketchy though. I don't know. Let's see if there's news. See if there's news to justify this. This feels very sketchy to me. Apple's price target announced at $211 per share, but we're ripping to $226. GME 2265 getting dumped on again. Nice big volume candles coming out. AMC. To be fair, by the way, or just to cover my own ground here, I said we were going to get positive price action if they did not dump on it, which they're clearly dumping on it, so. You can't add me to a chart saying I'm wrong yet. Oh, good God. 2256. SPY ripping to the upside. Man, Apple's still negative on the day, despite all that. Yeah, I feel that, Assidious. I feel that. And I'm really sorry to hear that the squeeze is on for you guys. Eesh. Man, that is a nasty amount of home insurance. $8K a year, jeez. Three minutes left on the day. GME, it's 2261. Not looking too hot right now. I do think that regardless, though, I think we're going to at least recover to the 2270-ish region in aftermarket or before the end of the day. Probably just in aftermarket, though. AMC, on the other hand, I think AMC is going to come back up to somewhere around here, but aftermarket. Yeah, that's nuts. That's super nuts. What a crazy thing. Sorry to hear that, man. That sounds crazy. One minute left in the day. 1 minute left in the day. Yeah, jeez, man. I hope it gets easier for all of us here soon. I hope we get those tendies and it is gonna be easier. Yeah. Take half it or more, good golly. So sorry to hear that, man. We're gonna turn it around though. We're gonna turn this around. Just hang in there. Hang in there, child. Hey, look at that. We made it back to 22 sub. You just had to do that, didn't you? Just had to do that. All right, that's the end of the day there. 2267. Not too bad. Still a positive day out of GME. Not quite the day that we wanted, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We are still curled up on the daily green MacD. And like I was saying earlier, I think that this time is going to be very similar to how we were in May. In May, we had like 8 days, or 7 or 8 days of low volume before the high volume came in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8th day is when our volume increased, and then we started getting some nice positive action. So just hang in there. I think this is going to be very similar to that, and I think it's also going to be a big one. I feel real good about being a big one again. So hang in there, friends. We're going to turn this around. You're the absolute best, though, Majino, and thank you for all your help. Thank you for all your support. All of you guys, Le Surgeon, TZ YOLO, I'd Rather Be Skiing, Assidious, some of our new friends, too. I didn't get to talk to our newest friend that followed today, but hopefully they'll come back through. Hopefully they'll end up joining us on the Discord at some point. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to not hang around here much longer. I'm just gonna plan to end here and go get some rest, and I will come back tomorrow much more rested. I felt pretty crappy this morning. I'll make sure that I'm in better shape tomorrow morning. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Tomorrow's gonna be a better day. It's gonna keep getting better and better and better and better. I know it. It's gonna happen. This is it, my friends. We're in the home stretch. We just gotta hang in there. All right, I'm gonna stop rambling. I'm sure you guys got a lot of stuff you guys want to do. I'm sure you guys want to enjoy the rest of your night. Just a big thank you, guys. Thank you so much for coming through. Thank you for all you guys' support. I'll be back here tomorrow before market opens, and we can expect another bullish day. We're gonna have a bullish week. We're taking back our tendies, and yeah. So thank you guys so much. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Please get lots of rest, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, my friends. TZ YOLO, Geeko as well. Geeko Gadgets, thank you for being awesome, Geeko. Really, really great to get to hang out with you. My man Surgeon, I appreciate you so much. Thank you guys so much. Big gap up, I believe it, sort of. We're gonna get a big gap up at some point. Maybe not tomorrow, but maybe. If we get it tomorrow, I'll be sure to credit you. All right, I'm gonna get you guys here. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys, if there's somebody else out there, please remember to like and share the video. Hop on the Discord if you guys haven't done already. Get a free lifetime membership. And I love you guys. Thank you again. Good night. See you tomorrow. Cheers.